MILF. I ween. Cheese.
So, this is not relevant. I just want everybody to know that when I went to go get that emote, you know how it shows on BTTV who else has that emote? I want you to know that Sips also has that. I have not looked at Sips' channel in forever to see what BTTV emotes he has. He has cheese. I can't escape the Minecraft people. Anyways. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. It is Sunday. Remember, I streamed yesterday. I'm streaming today right now, and tomorrow I will be streaming at the usual stream time. If you're not sure what that is, go check the schedule on Twitch. Not the thing on the, like, countdown clock, because that's not correct, but the actual schedule. Actually named my new Flight Rising Dragon after her mother. I've done that once or twice. Once or twice. Now I have to go look at my dragons. Hold on, do I have spots available for dragon eggs? I do. Hey chat, pick a number between 1 and 6. Six. Okay. Now X, Y, or Z. That's not it. Yellow is not it. You gotta pick the letter. You can't just say yellow. Oh. Hello. Hello, music that was louder than I expected. I guess duckies counts. Hellfire Wyvern. Yellow is a color, which is close to a letter. No. No. Okay, one more. Pick a number between 1 and 4. Now pick. I said 1 through 4. Minty, that's not a number between 1 and 4. Oh, you guys are very helpful. Let's pick between birch, spruce, or cherry planks. Birch? I got yoinked. Ah, another black tea dragon for me. Anyways, hi everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me just go ahead and add these to this. Okay, no, Minty, what kind of math are you doing? 2 times 3 equals 6. That's not between 1 and 4. What math are you attempting to do? What's happening? We're all gay here, none of us are doing math. You want to know a thing I have to say about math? Although I don't have the book over here. I actually don't have either of the books over here. I think I still have that. So there's a writer named Neil Stevenson. I don't expect you guys to know him because he's a weird writer. 3 plus 3 equals 6. Yeah, but the end result is 6, which isn't between 1 and 4. Not a good answer. There's an author named Neil Stevenson, and I read one of his books when I was in high school, and it was a 1,000-page book in which there was a whole bunch of math, because Neil Stevenson is a math nerd. This is not a joke, by the way. He's very much a math nerd. So the entirety of Anathem, which is the book that I originally read, it's long and it's difficult and it's boring and it's interesting. He has this series of like different groups of monks in this monastery, and they're all grouped by like digit places, basically is how it works. Okay, so it goes like 1, then the 10s, and then the 100s, and that's technically the amount of time that they spend inside of the different parts of the monastery. That doesn't really matter. What matters is that over the course of that book, you go through like several logical and mathematical proofs, and there's enough that there are some that are put in the back of the book because they are not completely relevant to the story. And so he just puts them back there. I started another one of Neil Stevenson's books yesterday, and it's called Snow Crash. It has to do with like a futuristic society. The main character starts out as like this really intense pizza delivery guy. This is not a joke, by the way. They literally can get shot and killed if they do not deliver the pizza within 30 minutes. It's insane. I don't understand what's happening. He's also a hacker, but it's wildly confusing, and also they deal in trillions of dollars because that's just the inflation that has happened in the world. But there I've read like the first 100-ish pages. In the first 50 pages, there were more than like 3 or 4 paragraphs dedicated to talking about 2 to the power of blank. Just in this book. Just he was like, I really want to talk about math. You just really want to talk about math right now. This is the math conversation time. It's absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild. That's not the rule. It's not getting tipped. That you just get shot. It was wild. Anyways, if you want to read his books, they're interesting. They're also like, how do I describe it? I can read his books, but his writing style is, it's not monotonous. It's very methodical. I think that's the way I want to like describe it. He's a very methodical writer. Like, he sets up a lot of the world. He sets up his characters. He sets the scene in such a way, and it can get grating at times, but otherwise I really enjoy his books. I wouldn't have read 1,000 pages about monks and math if I didn't somewhat enjoy it. Anyways, it's Minecraft time. Ready? We're doing Minecraft. Whoop. We're gonna go cut down trees so we can just keep talking about this. I want to work on Project Stronghold, so I need more trees. Love when authors go, hey, I have you here, so info dump time. No, Minty, it's worse than that. And by worse than that, I mean better than that. It isn't like, oh, I'm info dumping now. It is, hey, so this is integral to the story now. It's not just simply an info dump. It is just, this is his time to now make the entire story about math. It's delightful. It's absurd. It's also delightful. Whoop. Like spider toothpaste? I don't know if it's like spider toothpaste, but it is almost like spider toothpaste. No, it's different than spider toothpaste, but math. It's not exactly that. He literally just sets up his universe so that you have to care about numbers. Like, they mean things. And they hold value. He just writes math. That's the way I would describe it. He writes math. He makes it fiction. It's math. It's 1000% math. We need more... Hello. Hello. You're making noises. Hi, Waddle. We need more of the thing, the chiseled bookshelf, the empty one. We need more of those. Because I think that's the only thing that I'm missing some of, and I don't even think I need as many as I'm thinking I do. I just want a whole bunch. So we're just gonna see how many we can get to. I have 49 there. We're just over 64. I'm gonna get to an extra stack and a half and then we'll head over to Project Stronghold. We're gonna need probably one more tree? I think one more tree. But yes. I just have a lot of feelings about math today, apparently. Would murder someone for some good math? Then go read Anathem. Go read Anathem and tell me what you think about it, Minty. I hate Word as an application. It became god-awful. That's it. That's my rant. No, Word is an awful application. Like, it's a bad one. It's a bad one. It's not a great one. There are way better word processors out there. It's a nice standard. But as a processor on its own, it's bad. What's this author's name? Neil Stevenson. I think it's... Stevenson. If you go look up the book Snow Crash and there's a katana that looks vaguely digital on the front cover, you've found him. He's written a lot of books. There's a couple other ones that he's written that I don't remember what Quicksilver is about because I never read it. I wanted to read it and then I never read it. I'm betting it has something to do with alchemy. It sounds like an alchemy-based book. I have a friend that's obsession with things being even numbers, and I try to use math to explain why all numbers can have a satisfying arrangement in your brain. I mean, there's tons of things that math can do that is very neat. Let's go ahead and stop at that. That's probably enough, and if we need more, we can come back. But I know I had at least a stack, so we're probably fine. Why the fuck is his name spelled Neil and not Neil? Because that's how his name is spelled? I don't know what to tell you. There's a million different spellings for a million different names. I will add it to the list. I have myself promised to not buy / take out any of their books until I finish 10 books in my off my shelves. No, that's fair. Quicksilver. Quicksilver was abandoned as an infant and raised in an orphanage. His life was pretty mundane until some strange force compelled him to find a rare coin. Then he finds himself pursued by government agents and strange monsters. Never mind, it's not about alchemy, it's about monsters. Neil Stevenson has the weirdest catalog of books. I swear to God. Anathem is about monks. Quicksilver is about a hacker in a, futuristic, world. Quicksilver is whatever that is. Like, his breadth of books is very strange, and all of it is math. All of it's math. The chicken's gonna die. It's all math all the way down. It's very interesting. We're also gonna work on these later. Oh. So, I think Project Stronghold is cursed. I think Project Stronghold is cursed. I need to talk to you guys about this. Okay, so we did these once upon a time, right? And then I logged on to do something, and I came over here and put stuff away, did something else, game crashed. and it duplicated items. Now, this is not the first time Project Stronghold has done this. Do you guys remember the magical, mysterious, duplicating, shulker? From that one time that I had shulkers and they duplicated themselves over here? It happened again. I didn't have a shulker, but it was my entire inventory. Again. It's happened again. So I don't know what's happening with Project Stronghold. I just know that when I glitch out the game here, it almost always duplicates. And I don't do it on purpose. I don't even know how I get the game to crash. It just does it, and now I have more materials to make these. So technically I've saved myself a trip, but also I feel bad about it, but it also kind of fits that the one place that has duplicated items multiple times now is Stan's. Do you think Stan would duplicate items? I feel like he would. Stan's got the merchants and sort of payments, so someone seems to be shown, right? It's just Stan making you richer for building this for him? I guess. I suppose. Okay, so we need to finish that. And we are going to do it... Well, we need to finish all of this, actually. Because this one hasn't had it, these haven't had it. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take all of these. We're gonna take these. We're gonna hope that's enough. We'll make it enough. And what we're gonna do is I'm going to finish as much of this last areas that I can do, and then we're going to go through with the looms and start filling those in. That might actually be the sticking point, is how many looms we have. So we'll go through and we'll put a whole bunch of looms in there as we can, but it will definitely take a while and I will need to go get more string, but that's okay. Okay, so we're gonna do, not that. We're gonna do something not cheaty, but kind of feels cheaty. I'm gonna do 3. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a mod that I have here. It's called Tweakaroo. And this is one of the few things that I use Tweakaroo for. You can't see it behind me, but it is randomizing your hotbar. This is the only thing I use in Tweakaroo, and it's the only thing I love from it. So what we're gonna do, it's gonna make some things look a little bit funny for a moment. And now it should work. Now theoretically I can go through here and I can set all blocks down and it will be fine. But also have a good night there and take care of yourself. I'm gonna do this and it will just flip through the 3 inventory slots that we have told it that it can use. And that is all it will do. Basically takes away the thinking part of trying to make these. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these two would be like that. I'm gonna do this one. But how are the rats doing? Are you guys doing okay? Have you guys done anything interesting today? Are you confused about having 3 streams in a row based on the way that the schedule is going? Because I am. Just a little bit. Not entirely confused, but it'll be just a little bit weird tomorrow. I'll be like, how did I get here again? You're something? I hope everything's going okay, Clover. And we'll do one like this. And then, come back over here. We just do this. D&D today. Made a puzzle. I'm bad at making puzzles. What was the puzzle? Or what kind of puzzle was it, I should ask. I baked with a friend today, but we were confused the whole time. That happens. What were you making? Hi Void, how are you? Been revising my resume that I made in Word a couple years ago and the format keeps messing up. That's just Word. I've been working on this for 3 hours and I'm really ready to just rewrite the entire thing in Docs. I mean, you can just rewrite it entirely in Docs. It won't make it better or worse, really. Making cake. I'm trying to learn how to make good cake. What kind of cake, though? Because they come in all sorts of types. I'm home. Tree. Tree. Not okay, but also great. I hope you're feeling better. You said you were sick and dealing with like allergies and stuff the other day. Are you gonna say flavor? No? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't lie to me. I don't know what you're saying. For the cake? Am I not allowed to ask about cake flavors anymore? We're almost there. No, I was thinking about types, and then I started thinking about cake. Yellow cake with chocolate buttercream. Ooh. Ooh, a classic combination. Very good classic combination. I'm assuming you made the buttercream from scratch, because really that's what makes a good cake, is frosting from scratch. That's not even a lie. The best cakes I've ever had have had frosting from scratch.
Did you know that Shania Twain's Man, I Feel Like a Woman, is 27 years old this year?
Hey Ibit, did you know that the murder music is playing? And I think it's time for I think it's time. I think we need to put you on trial for your crimes. And if you don't clear them, then we just something. It's court time, but also not court time. Hey Ibit, I am so sorry. Minty has banned you. Just submit an unban request. I'm not actually taking you to court. I don't know what's happening. My mods are uncontrollable. I'm so sorry. Yell in the Discord when you're done. Minty will yell at me. Okay, we're gonna really quickly undo this. And then because I have a whole bunch of extra bookshelves, we're gonna do this. That ain't trial, that's instant death row express pass. But listen, there was no murder. The way our unban requests work is very quick. You can do one almost immediately after being banned. Why? Because that's just kind of the way we decided to do it. Anyways. Pop, pop. I don't know if it's because Ferret always starts those TTS the same way, but as soon as I hear it, that high, I just immediately know it's her. It's true. Ibit, you do the TTS the same way every single time, and it's definitely not a bad thing. It's very funny because I just hear, hi Twaiter, and my brain goes immediately into fight or flight mode. It's just almost instantaneous. I know I'm gonna fight somebody. I know I'm gonna fight somebody. I don't know if it's gonna be Ibit or somebody else, but it's gonna be somebody and it's gonna be in chat. That's just so many. That's just so many. We'll see if it looks uneven. Somebody's car alarm is going off down the street. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Yeah, okay, we're good. Now I can do that. Love how I hear the words crimes in court and went, oh, ban time. Minty, the time to me saying something about taking Ibit to court and you hitting the ban button was like less than 5 seconds. Less than 5 seconds. It was instant. You heard court and went ban. Just instantly. It was so funny. Okay, that should be good there. We definitely don't have enough of these, but we'll see how far we can stretch these. And we're going to use bookshelves as pillaring posts because I'm insane. In response to your question, I'm no longer having the allergies. I'm still sick as fuck, and I feel like shit because I ate 5 of those awful sugar cookies. You know those frosted ones? The ones that are soft? I like the soft sugar cookies. I feel like I'm in the minority with that one. I do like those, and every time I eat them, people are like, why do you like those? And I'm like, because they're delicious? What do you want from me? And they're like, no, you're weird. And I'm like, what the fuck you? I'm having a great time. No, you're free to hate them. I'm not actively judging you for not liking them, but I have people that are like, yeah, those things are just god-awful and I hate them all, and why do you eat them? I'm like, don't yuck in my yum. Let me have my grand old time. There we go. They're garbage? Well, you're entitled to your wrong opinion. There we go. There's one stuck up there too. We'll get that one too. Mom did an experiment once. She put them shits in the oven after taking the frosting off with a knife. They turned into crispy ones. I mean, yeah, they're probably very similar, if not the same base dough. I just like the soft ones. I also like the chewy Chips Ahoy cookies. Mind, I hate docs too. Get me out of here. I cannot help you. Word processor hell is eternal. It's eternal. Bingus. Yeah, Woo did bingo again. I don't know how many people are playing the bingo right now, but it exists if you want it. It's somewhere in the Discord. I can't help you. Hello, Minty. May I please bun unbanned for making this making Trader feel old crimes. If you'd like, you can give me a request. I'll say it for you and Trader will never know. I think I'll know now. I think I'll know now, but unban. Unban. That's an unban. Ibit can cause a little bit of chaos. Oh, it's on the other side. We're fine. This one. There you go. Man, I just gotta be a hater. No, that's fair, Boyd. Also, welcome back, Ibit. You've been freed. You can commit more crimes now, I guess. Now we're gonna do this. And we're just gonna keep doing this. Welcome to my very, something stream. Let me design for the polyam cat that doesn't look bad. Hell yeah. I hope you're having fun. I need to work. I want to do more pixel art. I want to do pixel art with really the goal of making it so that I can work on like hardcore stuff and like doing some designs for hardcore stuff more easily. And I just keep putting it off and putting it off because I'm lazy. I'm not actually that lazy. I just keep getting busy and distracted. I keep writing things and then going, I'll draw eventually, and then I just keep writing things. I've been doing pixel art for Rat Space Game. It's quite fun. It is very fun. I need to work on some more just art things. I need to go be more creative again. I want to do art, but then I sit down and go, ew, being creative, and then don't make art so great. Happens all the time. My major suggestion, as somebody that is also creative, if you're facing any sort of like block when it comes to creative stuff, Just do it. It doesn't sound fun, but it is my piece of advice. Literally just sit down and like work on stuff anyways. Be like, set a time limit. Set a timer for like 15 minutes and just try. Give me one spaghetti noodle, please? I can't give you one spaghetti noodle. Neither can Blossom now. I've banned Ibit 4 times. One of those was for Italia-related crimes. I feel like several of those were also Ibit made Trader feel old again crimes. Becky, we can fix that really easily. I used to have a clean record. People listen, it's fine. Clover, you can do no wrong. Even if you don't have a clean record, you can do no wrong. Have I been banned at all? Every time somebody asks that, my first instinct
20
internally.
years old is considered vintage. Shrek 2 came out in 2004.
What do you mean? Shrek 2 is vintage. Actually, no, I'm fine with that one being vintage. That one's like fine, because Shrek 2 is a classic. I don't care who you are, Shrek 2 is a classic. You right here. I'm definitely not going to have enough of these to cover the entirety of this. We'll see. Comment, hazard, furry, question mark. We'll fix that. Fun fact, most comments on rat profiles are made by me while I'm bored. There's like a couple of times that like the rat profiles are like, yeah, this is actual useful information about this person. There's a lot of time where the rats are just like, nope, everybody needs to remember this one fact about this chatter and I need the mods to know it, and they just leave comments. I think Ether says ginger and it's from Am. That is the one thing like Am is put on there is like ginger. But a lot of the rats have things. Do I have any? I'm pretty sure you do. There's two. Blossom, you have two. They're 2 months apart. Well, a little less than 2 months apart. Blossom, your first one is from Minty, and it says Blossom will go to hell for fun, which seems fair. And the other one just says Pikmin. Hey, Twitch dashboard, are you lying to me right now? Hold on, I think the Twitch dashboard is lying to me. Excuse me? It is lying to me. It was saying that ads were running. They were not running. Do I have anything? I void. Oh, surprisingly not. There's just that one time you got timed out. I have no context. It's timed out? Yeah. On January
Sega,
1st.
Sega, Sega, Sega.
Sega. It was by me, too. I don't know what you did. Prime. I'm avoid if not been in chat during times while I've decided to leave notes. Aha, noteless behavior. Okay. Cool. Me. Thank you. On. Forgot that they get super finicky about how they're placed. And they're right on the edge. And then we're just gonna drop all the way down over here. Gonna do pop pop. I remember the day, but I don't think I've been timed out, but I got banned for being infinite old, meaning I was both too young and too old to be in chat. No, that'd do it. That would do it. That makes sense. Somehow too old. Somehow too young. There we go. I forgot that these all are finicky because they have to be facing completely inward. There we go. Hard tack over here. What a thing to call somebody. Woo might have the most amount of timeouts of any chatter. 12 timeouts. Probably. Woo says a lot of cursed things. Wait, I don't think I did these. Not the one that's gotten banned for being old, though. We can ban you for being old. Would it make you feel better? We have to skip the middle of these. So the way that these work, in case you don't know, there are 3 sides that work for like empty bookshelves and one that is not. And because of the way that these are, it's really hard to do it in such a way that looks good from all angles, not just from this side, because I could do it just from that side, but for this side as well. Because the aim is to make sure that it all looks good all the way around. So we just skip those and we move on to this. Oh yeah, no, Wu used to insult the French a lot. And used to insult the French, I mean actively insults the French. On like a regular basis. We just kind of live here. Check Joe? I don't think we've... Well, that's not true. We've probably timed out Joe at some point. Four timeouts for Joe. And 1 ban. And we already know what the comment is, because Minty still uses it. About Joe. Which is to call Joe a yappy little dog. And I think that's kind of funny and sometimes accurate. Is there a comment left by me? Yeah, that's your comment. Is calling Joe a yappy little dog. But you say that in chat pretty regularly, so that's like not new information. Did you specifically say once that Joe was a chihuahua? Yeah, no, this is why I say this is not new information. This is not new information. Joe's a little terrier. I can see it, kind of. Why is there an angry person? Where are they? Hello? That's lava. Don't know where the angry thing is. I think it might be dying though, so I think it might be fine. Who the fuck is Jack Russell and why is he tarrying? Raining? I don't know. I don't know why some dog breeds have the names they do. Random thought, a resume is like one of the most doxing pieces of paper. It is! It is incredibly doxing. Because it normally has like your name, all of your history of where you have gone to work and school, your phone number often, your address sometimes. I leave mine more general unless they ask for that information in forms and stuff. I don't give them my full address. I just say the general area I live in. Joe is also stuck in some lady's handbag. I didn't think about that part, but I guess that is what is being implied there. I can tell you why dog breeds are named the way it is. No, Time, I want you to tell me. Don't say you won't. Tell me, unless you don't want to tell me. Because you need to do other things, in which case, go do your other things. But, like, you can tell me. Why are you keeping the dog secrets? Looking up if the guy who, the Jack Russell Terrier is named after was a racist, because I think I remember something. It is entirely possible. Please enlighten me. Yeah. Who the fuck is Dane and why is he so great? He's doing a great job over there. That Dane. Oop. That's those done. I want to finish this interior one. Cannot am doing things, but dogs. No, that's fair. Do your things. We're proud of you. I love Great Danes so fucking much. I like Great Danes because when I was a small child, more than once while hiking, like when I was a small child, so like when I was not fully grown yet, I was like itty bitty child, we would see Great Danes and in my brain sometimes they were just horses. They were just horses because I was itty bitty and I could legitimately probably sit on the back of some of the larger Great Danes that I had met as a small child. I would never suggest doing that. Don't do that. But as a small child, the thought was in my head and I was like, I could ride that dog like a horse and it would be amazing. Let me get me started on Chihuahuas. What is it, a dance? Chihuahuas are an interesting dog because from what I understand, a lot of people don't do a good job with their Chihuahuas, which is why they're shaky messes like they are. Wikipedia doesn't mention any racism, but he was an English white man in the 1800s, so it's kind of the default state of them. It generally has to do with what breeds were used to create them and what purpose they were bred for, as well as where geographically. I was certain that like some of that had to do with like what they do. Like some of the more general breed names, like shepherds and things, like are a little bit more obvious what they were bred to do and therefore plays into their name. But there are some other ones like Jack Russell Terriers. That one's a little bit of a curveball for me. Those are wonderful little dogs when you respect them. Very sweet, bred for companionship. Yee! They can be wonderful dogs, but if you don't, like, do a good job with them, they are terrors to humanity. Dogs with good genetics are amazing. Yeah, no, they're wonderful. But the ones that people want are not the ones with good genetics. Oh. Oh. My friend is a Chihuahua who's evil, given all the love and affection, and still yippy and evil. Well, are they listening to the dog, though? Which is something I see sometimes with cats as well. Somebody will be like, I love my cat so much, and yet they hate me. And I'm like, if your cat legitimately hates you, you have actively done something wrong. You are ignoring something that the cat has tried to tell you in one way or another, and even if you are doing your best, it is still possible to mix all the signs. Jack Russell part of the name is mostly just to give it a distinction. It's a terrier. Well, yeah. There's a lot of terriers. There's some really cute terriers out there. Okay, and we have to skip these single columns, as always, and then we'll do this one. And then we need to just continue on, and we're definitely going to need more. But we are actively so close, we might just go sit in the front of the spider spawner. We might go sit in front of the spider spawner to finish this. Nah, it's because Jack Russell had the very first one. Yeah, it was definitely Jack Russell. It could have been a Jack Russell that had something to do with the creation of the dogs, but... definitely not the Jack Russell that you're thinking of. Terriers are insane. I love them. I like some of them. I'm not very good. This is like such a weird thing to say, but I think you guys will understand. Small, we're not going to talk about Christian in this chat. Not an appropriate conversation for this channel. I hope you're having a good time zone. Hi, Drive Shepherds, my beloved. Folks starts a conversation like that. Listen, it's the internet. People are like that. You know them though? I have been on the internet for many years. I am aware of who Christian is, and we're not going to talk about it. If you continue to talk about it, we will just time you out and or ban you. If you know it's the unknown, then is it unknown? Yes. Yeah, we're talking about dogs right now. We're not going to talk about Christian. We're talking about dogs. But I was going to say... okay, we told you several times. If you asked about it, we were going to time you out or ban you. So we're just going to ban you. If you want to appeal that ban, you can submit it on ban request, like, pretty much now. But... dude... but with dogs, because I liked dogs. I'm friendly with dogs, but I don't understand dog body language. Like, I understand the basics of dog body language, but I grew up with cats, and therefore, like, my brain is, like, hardwired for cat body language, and so I get really nervous around dogs because I'm like, I am going to accidentally misread your body language. Time, go do your stuff. We'll be here to talk about dogs later. This way. Want to hear about them, but I also want you to do your things? Yes. We want you to do your stuff, Time. That's not the block I needed. It's just dishes? No, go do your dishes. Go do your dishes and then come back here and talk about dogs. Love sighthounds personally. Reasons I like look like noodle creatures. Sprinters is so it's easier to wear them out with exercise. Fits my lifestyle well. No, that's very fair. All the dogs I like the look of are very high energy breeds that I do not have the time or energy or lifestyle to take care of, and it makes me so sad. And so instead of having a dog, I just when I have friends that have those kinds of dogs, I give them so much love. I give them so much love. I love sighthounds, but I love that they are often considered the dumbest dogs. Love them. Gotta love a dumb dog. They're just silly goofy sometimes. Notorious for bad recall though, so you can't have them off leash most of the time. Dishwasher and then dogs. Yes. Perfect. Wonderful. One of those got stuck up there, so we can just do this. Yeah, we're gonna need... God, we're so close though. I don't know how many we used on that section, but we're so close. We're gonna go sit in front of the spider spawner. I want to finish these bookshelves today, I think. We'll finish the bookshelves today. Maybe we'll work on the banners, and then we might work on the table. I think I want to work on the table a little bit. Because I want to figure out how the fuck to make a giant table in Minecraft. And by figure it out, I mean I'm just gonna go stare at blocks and then yell really loudly at myself. But I'm gonna mute the mic. Any topics from dogs so time can come back for more doggos? Ziploc, how far removed does something have to be for it to not be cannibalism? How far removed from, like, humans? What do you mean, removed? Where are we removing it from? Place box, maybe? Well, I mean, that works most of the time, but I think it might need a little bit more oomph than just place blocks. Like, if we eat a monkey, it isn't cannibalism. If a hawk eats a sparrow, it isn't cannibalism. It has to be, like, the same species-ish, right? Like, a sparrow eating a hawk, like, yeah, they're both birds, but they're really far removed. But, like, if a hawk eats... Like, if a red-tailed hawk eats a different variety, like, eats a pygmy hawk? Those are right, unless I'm thinking about falcons. But, like, would that be cannibalism? Eating it at the Neanderthal would definitely be cannibalism because there are a lot of people that carry Neanderthal genes. Is a chicken eating its own egg cannibalism? Yes. But also no. But also, it's really interesting because chickens become, like, really weird about it, and they have to spend a lot of time telling them not to do that so they don't continuously eat all of the eggs. Because if you just kind of leave the chickens to their own devices, sometimes they do that. I think that's just interesting. What came first, the chicken or the cannibalism? I think that's all I need to say about today's stream. We made someone a cannibal. Cannibalism? I mean, probably. There's lots of species that are cannibalistic. Yeah, okay. So what we're going to do now, we're going to head to the spider spawner, and we're gonna need 2 stacks of string to make 64 things. And we should have wood at spawn, so it should be fine. Let's go get the wood from spawn first, actually. Nope. But also, do not have to admit to anything. Do not commit crimes and admit them in Twitch chat, whether it's this one or another one. And it's both. It's not don't commit crimes and talk about them. It's just don't commit crimes. That will get you in trouble. Hold on. Okay. Beep. Don't commit illegal crimes. Yeah, there's crimes that you commit that are not illegal, and most of them are in the same vein as Ibit telling me how old things are and then making my brain short circuit. Alright. We're going to steal the wood from here. That should be more than enough. We could get... No, because what's the recipe for a loom? Hold on. I'm gonna do this just to make sure. Yeah, no. Okay, so 1 log can equal to 2 stacks? No, more than 2 stacks, because it's... No, 2 stacks. We should only need this then. Okay. I actually need more rockets real quick. I'm a crime arson hot as fuck boy. You know what, Tastic? Be confident. Be confident. The entire thing had to be thrown out, which was really fucking sad about, because that was like 80 pounds of food, and there was only blood on literally less than a centimeter of food. Oh, Minty, did you cut your hand again? Or arm? At work? Is that what happened? No, this was from the past summer. Oh, okay, so it was that one time. I remember that. Wow, look at all those spider eyes. Anyways. Hi, rats. How are you guys? Are we gonna talk more about cannibalism, or are we gonna talk about other things? Are there other things going on in the world that people are excited about? I need to go see A Boy and His Heron. And Dune 2. I'm currently debating, because there's a movie theater like a little ways away from me. I could go watch so many things. I need to see movie. Which one? I saw Dune 1, not knowing anything about the book, and it was a time. Dune 2 is better. Dune 1 sets up a lot of the scene, Clover. It's not, I also haven't read the book. The book is sitting on my shelf. Dune is slow in some regards. There's a lot of, like, time spent building up the world, and so my parents weren't surprised by the pacing of Dune 1, and it's very pretty, and I like it a lot. But I've heard that there's something wonderful that you can do, and this is what I'm going to do for myself whenever I see Dune 2. I'm gonna watch Dune 1 again, and then watch Dune 2. Like, in a row almost, or as close to in a row as I can get, because they're both long movies. Because then at least you get the setup, and then you get the payoff of Dune 2. It's waiting for the climax and the movie ended? That's because it's in Dune 2. It's a very long book. It's such a big book. Actually, hold on. What is the Dune word count? Hold on. Yep. Dune by Frank Herbert is 187,000 words. 187,000 is a lot of words. It's quite a number of words. Bigger than Homestuck? No. Let me go get the numbers. Homestuck is bigger than 80K. So. It's problem soothe. Homestuck is 14,915 panels and 817,929 words, with 166 animated things that total to around 4 hours, 12 minutes, and 18 seconds. Now, I don't know if I don't think they've included in this the fact that there is the epilogue that is a giant book. Hold on. How many words Homestuck epilogue? The Homestuck epilogues have a combined word count of 190,398 words. So you know that 817,000, add 190,000 to it. Homestuck big. Homestuck is very large. Large. Okay. I knew there was an 8 in there somewhere, but I was assuming 80k. No, it's massive. And a lot of that word counts from the very beginning. Acts 1 and 2 of Homestuck are exceedingly dense. Much in the same way of Dune, they spend a lot of time setting up the scene. But not really the scene, but the emotional and social scene that the characters experience in the story. That's most of what it is. Do I have any string in here? I do. That'd be enough for that. Sweet. That's all we needed. And I can't sleep because there's spiders right there. And we need to do this before I forget, because I will forget and I'm an idiot. So we're not gonna forget. We're gonna run away though. Want to hear something crazy that was raised to my attention recently? The entire thing with Voltron was only 2 years. It felt like so much longer, but it was only 2 years. In which those 2 years they animated 8 seasons. Yeah. Voltron's run was super short. And like, even accounting for the fact that maybe they had a whole bunch of lead up to it that included a whole bunch of the writing time and a whole bunch of the like figuring out style time. That's an insane amount of work in 2 years. And this leads me back to my other point. Can we just delete crunch from the collective consciousness of society? Because I hate it. I didn't need to come in here. I didn't need to come in here. Also, welcome back from the ads. That was a block. This is why only season 1 is good in my opinion. I think other parts of the other seasons were good, but I feel like they scaled some of the story back because of the choices that they were making in like timeline wise. They scaled back some of the choices and crunched together some of the stuff, and it made the story have less of an impact. And really, this is a lesson. It doesn't matter how quickly something comes out. If you don't put the time into it, it shows. It shows. 4 of the 8 seasons were all released in the same year. Yup. Like, it was a lot of crunch, yes. Like the first few episodes of season 2, but other than that, no like. You know what's really fun? I have, like, purged from my brain so much of, Voltron. Like, everything happened with Voltron and my brain said, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to remember this. I don't need this. And I went, okay, no, that's fair. I do need those, though. Okay, here's some thoughts. What material do we make the center table out of? What do we make the center table out of? My original thought was dark oak, but maybe we need to find something else. I love Voltron. I watched it right before I got popular, and that makes me so mad. Yup. It was a time. We'll fix that one down here. Also, I don't always like talking about internet drama, but I do want to talk about... I don't know how many of you even care about her, but how many of you know about Gabby Hanna coming back to the internet claiming to be religious now? It's very confusing to my brain. I didn't finish the show because I don't think, because I only watched it because the person I was trying / making into my new best friend and another person who was one of my first lesbian crushes liked the shows. So I watched it because they wanted to talk about it. I wanted to talk about it with them. That's fair. I watched Voltron like 2 nights with a friend who really liked it. I'm so glad I only thought about it for those 2 nights before forgetting about it. Never got into the fandom. I like doing this thing where I exist in fandoms, but like never directly, and I just watch the fandoms from afar and go, yeah, I've consumed this piece of media and know enough to know what they're talking about, but also, thank God I only watched it and never communicated with anybody outside of that. It was a disaster. I watched so much of that unfold on like Tumblr and stuff. Voltron was my first social media fandom space, which horrified me because my prior fandom was a Warrior Cats on Wattpad with cute little roleplay and OCs. There's nothing quite like that fandom. So Gabby Hanna. It's so weird the way things change over time and the way people do, and I'm not saying like, oh, you can't become religious and come back from that, but I did have an interesting just period of sitting there thinking about like what Gabby Hanna is thinking about doing. No, I want to talk about this more. Did you know that in a period of time where Gabby Hanna talked about making art as something that doesn't need to be paid for, she immediately followed that up with 5 minutes of talking about where to buy all of her creative things? Immediately. There was no hesitation. She just immediately went back to it. It's so funny. Who is Gabby Hanna? Gabby Hanna is old YouTube. She is problematic and is not a good person. She has done a lot of things during her career. She has made music, she's written poetry, she's created shows, she's been parts of other shows, but she is old YouTube. Old YouTube. Old YouTube. And in 2022, she was obviously going through something. And instead of getting help or doing things, she just kept being on the internet, kept being on the internet, kept being on the internet and doing things that were obviously not helping her. Somebody that did not probably have the best of intentions managed to get into her house, and she was just chill with that for the day. Not a good thing to happen to her. And she said, I'm leaving the internet. And then she came back, and I saw some people talking about her again. I was like, oh no, what has she done? She's turned religious. Which is such an interesting way to try and bounce back from everything. But it was just... Okay, I understand for a lot of people, content creation is a job, and you have to make money, and you have to live a life. That's fine. I understand that. I'm not upset about that. However, I don't know how some of those people, and this includes other content creators that have been canceled or done other despicable things, I don't understand how some of them have, like, tried to come back from it and be like, well, it's about the art, it's about the art, it's about the art, no one should be making money from things, or, like, have all of these opinions about things and then turn around and do exactly the opposite of it. Are they not self-aware enough to see the irony of what they are doing? And the answer is no. Sometimes they are just not aware enough to see the irony in what is happening in front of them. So it makes me laugh whenever she got that beetle tattoo that was pretty much this means so much, and then immediately got it removed. Oh my god, I forgot about the tattoo. She did that. I forgot she did that. It's insane. But it's like also insane to me in regards to like, this is how like the content creators that I grew up with have turned into things. Like some of them have been outed for awful things. Some of them just keep getting outed for things and you're like, how did you do this much shit in that short of a time? But they did it somehow. But Gabby Hanna just comes back and says, I'm going to be a problem and say this. It's fascinating and weird. It's absolutely fascinating and weird. And there's absolutely no hate. I don't hate these creators except for the ones that have done criminal things. But it's so weird. It's very weird. Yeah. The whole internet was a weird time, and it's kind of disheartening that some of it is still just as weird as it ever was. Alright, those should be good now. Sometimes I'm happy that my early YouTubers were just Dan and Phil, who are probably have done something, but they're also too fucking introverted and scared of human interaction. No, I mean, like, this is bringing up, like, the whole conversation lately, and we're obviously not going to talk about recent allegations. I even don't want to talk about a ton of old allegations for different creators. But, like, creators are humans. I feel like sometimes that gets forgotten, and I don't know why we keep forgetting it. Like, content creators are just people at the end of the day. Like, it doesn't matter how big or how small they are. It's just... they're just people. And people make mistakes, people do dumb shit, and it's just the way it is. Shelves look so nice. I like this room. I like this room a lot. This is about what I imagined. I now want to get... I need to figure out what we're gonna do to adopt this, or adapt this into something, because I need to take this pattern... Where does it end off? I guess it ends off just above. I could just take that smaller portion and put it right there. I guess. Speaking of tattoos, I had to make the choice between a custom plushie and tattoo, and I chose plushie. Guess who was getting a custom plushie of their persona? Fuck yeah. Listen, I like the tattoos. Tattoos look nice on people. And I like when people get tattoos that make them happy. At the same time, plushies. Plushies are wonderful and fun and spectacular, and you can hug them. Can't hug the tattoo. Can hug a plushie. Okay, we need nether brick and blackstone and iron blocks so that we can do a whole bunch of this. And also, I think we can take this back to spawn with us. Gonna be a little guy and I love them. Hell yeah. We're gonna think about the blocks that we're gonna use for the shelf, or not the shelves, the table during this. I still don't know. Like, maybe dark oak and blackstone? What would be a better combination? Maybe some quartz? Ooh. I just had a brilliant idea. Alright, we're gonna get the stuff for the bookshelves into a shulker, and then I'm gonna go look at some stuff. I think I might have just stumbled upon a really great idea, and I just need some blocks to make it happen. Beep. Oh, hello. Blocks in the block game? No way. No, listen, the blocks have told me their secrets, and now I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're pretending I know what I'm doing. The chest monster here is going to become massive, and I guess I'm a little bit upset about it, but at the same time, it's probably fine. Okay, so we need, for the shelves, iron blocks, which we can get from the iron chest. We need blackstone, and then we need nether brick. Block whisperer. They've shown me the secrets. And then on top of that, we're gonna bring quartz pillars with us. Correct. Okay, we do have plenty of this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 12. That's 3. That'll probably be enough for what we're doing. We need blackstone, which I don't know if I have enough of. Oh no, I have enough of. Never mind, we're fine. We're absolutely set. I'm gonna bring more nether brick with us. 2 more stacks because I want to use it for something else. We're gonna have 2 that we're gonna turn into walls. Maybe I need to put more netherrack in the super smelter setup at some point. Be this one. What's this one? Oh no. Do you think I have enough netherrack? Oh no. Oh god, I didn't realize how much I had. It's fine. No? How much more? How much more, Clover? How much more do I need? I'm gonna just do this. We'll get the last of that overflow. We're gonna take that, we're gonna put those into the smelters at spawn. Waste not a single block. I've wasted at least several blocks. At least 6 times that amount. I don't think I have space for that. Honestly. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Hold on. Excuse me? Oh, it's up here. That was confusing. Sideways. There you go. Or that. And the rest of it. Up. That'll be going. And then before we get too far, we want to do 2 stacks of that. And we're going to shove all of this in here. And we have those in there in case we need them. But I think I have... I think I already have a thing over there? We should have a thing over there. If I don't have the thing over there, then I don't know what I did. Up. At least I know how I want the sides of the table to go. I don't know how I want the top of the table to go, but I think I have got an idea for the sides of the table. Yep. I should probably stop doing that. If there was one way that I think I'm gonna die in World 6, it might be from me just mindlessly going after a gas because I see it and my brain goes, must hit. Must punch this. But consider it murder? No, I'm a fan of murdering in the video game. I'm more now. Take these as well. I know. Hey, we should be good. He just came to give me a spaghetti and just managed to spill the drink like 3 times while trying to pour it. Tree's trying. Trying so hard. Hi, Nats. Sorry, Nats. Okay. That one for sure. And then we have the... Take all of these with us. Definitely. Okay. Can I copy that? I'm pretty sure I have that copied as a schematic. Nope, that's too big. Unknown. Huh. Well, we'll just do it by eye. Wanna draw a dog wizard? Do it. Draw that dog wizard. We'll leave that off and we'll just do this way. Probably use some of this as just building material. We're gonna do this first. What kind of dog? Never mind, decided it will be Carmen. What? Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, it's the Enderman right there. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna start from the bottom just because it'll be easier to do. That there and that there. We just start like this. 2. Nope. Incorrect. Correct. I need the bed in my inventory. We're playing in the nether. 2. No, 3. 4. 2, 3, 4. That one's a 2. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't seem right, but we'll just pretend that it's right because I'm assuming that it's right. Back onto how close for cannibalism. If a German Shepherd eats a coyote, is it cannibalism? They could technically procreate together. They are that closely related, but they also aren't technically fully related. I think a German Shepherd eating a coyote is less cannibalism to me. It's not exactly cannibalism. I don't feel like I'm far enough up. I don't think I am. I'm not. Heartbound OST. Very beloved. Anyways. No, wrong. Still wrong. How many times can I hit it wrong? The answer is several. We do 1, 2 right there. Then we do that. And then, like, that. And? Are you killing a spider right now? Is that what's happening? What am I witnessing? It's a spider. It's fine. Very much a cat non moment. She's fine. She can kill the spider if she wants to. It's an itty bitty spider. It doesn't actually bother me. She's just staring at the wall like a maniac though. I just heard her start to hit the wall, and there's, on the window that's over there, there's a, the drawstrings. And so what she's about to do right now, where she's about to reach up the wall and attack things, it sounds exactly like how it does when she goes to attack the drawstrings, which she's not supposed to do. And she knows she's not supposed to do. But god damn it, she's gonna do it anyways. Because what else is a cat gonna do? Oh, I'm missing that over here. Trevor likes to stare at the vents on the floor. He's fascinated by them. What if there's spiders in there? What if he's really looking at the secret vent spiders? Says spiders. No. Nope. No. I'm just taking that away immediately. Anne, are you good? Hey Anne, you did a fantastic job. Anne, you're such a wonderful cat. You did such a good job killing that spider that was so tiny in it. No, it's not there anymore. Smashed it to smithereens on the wall. Nope, she has to stare at the suspicious spot on the wall and assume that it will come back. It's still not in the window either. And no, you're not allowed in that window. There's a window that I have to stop Anne from getting into because she will just attempt to climb up it. She will just attempt to climb up it, and it's a time. It's such a time. Okay. Figure these out. 5 on the 3rd. Should go like this. Bop, 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 bop. Nope. Close. She's now inspecting the entirety of the wall. We're gonna go up, we're gonna fill in the, iron, and then we will move on to finishing these. Once we finish these, I think we can... Because I know how I want to do the major ones, like these 4 right here for the inner shelves are going to be a modified version of that, because I think I can just do a wrap over for the top of these that'll look nice and incorporate the basic design. So that one's fine, but the problem is these in-between ones, because I don't want to do a repeat of the thing that I'm doing, because that would look horrendous. And I don't know what else we could do as an in-between design. Needs to go. I think it's these all the way. I'm gonna do this just because I think this is how it goes. And if this isn't how it goes, then I guess I'll just cry. I guess I could look before I get too invested. No, it is what I did all the way through. Okay. Has so many podcast thoughts, like constantly want to talk about podcasts so much it physically hurts sometimes to not talk about them. Also, me starts a Tumblr blog to put excess thoughts in every time I go to make a post. Cannot have a single thought on any podcast. I mean, you could always try doing it analog instead and do like a commonplace book or something, Minty. So that you could just dump those thoughts as soon as you have them into the physical book, and then if you want to later, go and throw them up there. I hear you. I need to fix the inside of this. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna go about it, but I need to fix the inside of this so that I can, like, walk around and exist and not worry about perishing. 5 with the middle, and then the middle is also one of these. 5. I'm also trying something like that now as well. I have tried on and off for many years doing something like commonplace booking and things. That's a 4. I haven't been good at them, but I'm gonna try. It's just straight across. Don't know what a commonplace book is, by the way. It is just a fancy word for basically a personal encyclopedia. It's just a book into which you throw all of your favorite thoughts and ideas about things so that you can keep track of them. And that's it. That's all it is. But I'm trying another one, and I've barely set it up, and I don't have like something to show because I just haven't set it up in a way that is ready to show. But I have I've been looking at the way that other people have done them. The creator I've talked about before, Megan oh no, I don't know how to say her last name. She does the Filofax videos. She does the Filofax videos. Because that's what she uses, and she's using it for a commonplace book, and she does like an index sticker method, which I think is really fascinating. So I have all of like these like spools of like index stickers, like so many of them. Like I will never use all of these in my lifetime, but like she uses stickers like this to like help organize it. So instead of like having an actual index or like a table of contents, what she does is she uses the stickers to like label the sections, and I've seen other people also adopt this specifically from her, and they've like adopted it, and everybody kind of limited themselves to 5, and I was like, I wish to have more thoughts than that, so I used 10. So I have a series of 10 stickers, of which I think 3 are currently up for grabs, so like I've given myself space to like have other thoughts. But I have like, what are the sections that I have right now? I have a section just for quotes, a section for media that's like books, movies, and shows. So not online content, just like larger production things. I have a section just for internet content. I have a section just for writing, which I've put in parentheses my own because I want to write about the stories and worlds that I think about and just like dump those somewhere. Games, which I also noted is probably going to be mostly Minecraft, and then there's just a section for space. And then I have a misc/personal section that I put in there. What if I just think thoughts and then die one day? I mean, you can do that too. There's no wrong way to do things. As long as you are happy. Really, that's what matters at the end of the day. I think that's... Some people like commonplacing, some people don't. It does different things for different people. Also, I'm 95% sure. Either... I need to figure out more ways to light up this floor so things stop spawning. Because things keep spawning over there, and I think that's what's the problem is. What's the light level? Is it just that it's open? That's 10. The lowest one it gets to is 8. And 8 shouldn't be enough to spawn. We're looking up game mechanics. Minecraft. I need the mobs. Where are the mobs? Gassed. that sucks. Spawn naturally, gas requires a solid block below it and a free space of 5 by 5 blocks wide and 4 blocks high. Spawn only in those biomes. And in any light level. So how do I want to go about making them harder to spawn? Because I'm assuming it's spawning over here. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's 11 across. So I only have to worry about up to 5 here. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What can I do that would disrupt everything? We're gonna do this for now. Just to mark out. We could... You know what we could do? It'd be a little bit cheesy, but it would be pretty easy to do. We could just float string in the air. Unless, no, because that wouldn't prevent them from doing anything. Daycare would help a little bit, but I want to leave that floor open. Hi, flies, how are you? Yes, do not spawn in dark areas. I need... The Reddit. Reddit's gonna be better than half of these. Because we need to worry more about the air. We could just... No, string's not gonna work. All of this advice is old. The string's not gonna work. Could do carpets. Hold on, I need you to get- hold on, I need you to know this thing. So I'm looking at a Reddit thread that somebody's looking at like a nether hub, and their follow-up comment in the comments are, "My beloved llama wanders back and forth through the portal in that room, and I don't want him to get hurt by a ghast." I like that somebody was so concerned about their llama, and that's why they were- that's why they were wanting to figure out the spawning. That's so cute. We might have to do string again. We might have to get more string. I think, well, no, because string wouldn't do it. Find something. I don't know what we'll do, but we'll find something at some point. Okay, we need more of those. And now we're gonna just duplicate this up to a point, and then we will continue on. Did you know I found more ASL-reliant deaf characters in podcasts than I have visual media, which I think is fucking hilarious, because literally cannot see their signs. In one, they did a translator. In another, it was an entire episode of two characters using ASL in a coffee shop in which they told people, if you want to know, go ahead and read the transcripts, making a point about disability access. That's actually wonderful. That's actually wonderful. Shouldn't say deaf, a couple were just ASL reliant. That's still wonderful that they were like, nope, we're making this about this now. The one about the transcripts is especially interesting. It is so interesting, and like, because, and I'm not saying this like, oh, it needs to be fixed, but with podcasts being such an auditory like genre, I am surprised by the number of podcasts that don't do something to be more accessible to those that are hard of hearing. Because some are very good, some are fantastic about it, some are awful at it. And it's interesting. It's really interesting. Now we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it up to that spot, I think. Anne. Hey. No. You don't get to eat the yarn. If you go after it again, I will pick you up and I will take you to the bedroom and I will set you down on the bed very gently and give you a couple of pets and then leave you there. Most not threat to the cat. You're fine now? You settled down? Because she's still trying to hunt the spiders and she's looking at the yarn for this project. This is the back, but it doesn't matter. All you need to know is that the yarn has a whole bunch of like the little flecks in it. And because they're not like in the fibers of the actual yarn, they're placed on top. She keeps thinking that they're probably spiders and she's staring at it going, I'm gonna eat the spider. There's no spiders there. There's exactly 0 spiders there, but she's very convinced that there are spiders there. Extremely convinced that there are spiders there. Okay. Love yarn with flex. I like it too. I like that yarn a lot. I'm very excited to one day eventually maybe finish that project, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. Because I've been timing myself, and because of the complications of that pattern, the more complicated rows take, was it? I did the math. It was 4. The more complicated rows can take 30 minutes per row. Because of the way that they are. Which is a lot of time, but when you think about it, like it's a lot of work that goes into those, and I'm not like that upset about it, it's just a lot of work. And so that one's not gonna be done anytime soon. I do this. A lot of podcasts have transcripts now. Sometimes the transcript is literally whatever the thing that they gave their actors, and so some words are wrong here and there from where the life was changed. Like, do I like TMA? Yeah. Are their official transcripts a pain in the neck to get to, and it's better just to use fan transcripts that are put in a more easily accessible and easy to grab format? Also, yes. That's what I was thinking about, because I remember, like, TMA didn't have great transcripts. 1, 2, 3. From what I remembered. I don't remember if Welcome to Night Vale had great transcripts either. I'm pretty sure Welcome to Night Vale didn't. But I don't know how people feel about it now. We're going to leave it like this. I'm gonna do... need to tear this down so I can actually see it. Also, what if I do this? I kind of want to put lanterns there, but I have the torch on me, so I'm just going to use the torch for the moment. Let's go ahead and fix this up, actually, before I get too much further. I know that the fandoms have done a lot of work, though, both in doing the thing that they want and making other people aware of what they want, but they've also just done a lot of work of, like, putting together transcripts and things. That's some of the fandom activity that, like, I'm always so, like, happy about and so, like, excited to see, is the fandom, like, taking care of themselves in that regard. Like, yeah, I wish the, like, the creators would do it, but, like, it's nice when the fandom is also just kind to itself. And they're like, you know what? I kind of want this. So I'm gonna make it and make sure that everybody else has access to it. How do you feel about that? About to get hit. Oop. You. Not shoot them. We'll stick with that. I think we'll stick with this. I might do some finagling with the top of this, and we need to get some more lanterns. Definitely need some more lanterns. But that should be fine. Okay. Two, no. 1, 2. Blink. Fandoms make me feel a lot of things. I'm so happy for so many of them. That's really what it boils down to at the end of the day. There's so many good fandoms. There's also a lot of awful fandoms. But there's a lot more good ones than bad. I just like seeing people do cool things together as communities. Whether it's just collectively freaking out about some characters that they like, or making cool things together, or setting challenges for each other, all of it is very good. 10 out of 10. I'm about to make a very bold comment, but a lot of the podcasts on the Rusty Quill Network tend to drop the ball a little bit on their transcripts. And some of them have wonderful transcripts, but like Woe Begone is always behind on transcripts, and a lot of the time they might even be wrong, because there's a decent amount of improv. Same goes for a lot of other shows that are supported on that network, which also makes sense, because that network tends to also... And we wait for the rest of the sentences. That one. Does it be podcast sort of just sharing voice actors amongst each other? And oh, you are also Rusty Quill and have a podcast? Like, I do not claim to know if they pay each other, but from the general vibe and how much I know a lot of the creators are making, I would guess they're not paying each other for voice acting. There's also some other stuff with actual network overheads themselves that came out about not correctly compensating staff, though I don't put a whole lot of trust in that. Ooh. It's always tough when it's like, I don't want to say like it's hobbyist, because some of these are definitely not hobby podcasts. These are like, people can make quite a bit of money, but also can make almost nothing from creative pursuits like this. It's kind of like a weird nebulous state of you could make so much and also nothing. Don't put a whole lot of trust in that article because it was written by Fable and Foley, which is another podcast network. Yeah, you have to be careful about stuff like that. You do have to be careful about stuff like that because everyone that's writing has their own agenda, and I don't mean that in a negative way or like a malicious way. I mean that in a literally, people have other things that they want to focus on in the thing that they are writing. I saw somebody who was giving a very good piece of advice to everybody around the QSMP stuff, which I haven't touched on, but I am happy that there's been like some unionization work possibly going on within that group right now, because it sounds like they've desperately needed it. But there was some conversation that somebody was having, and they like were just saying out loud, 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember, everything that Quackity is going to say about the situation is going to be extremely positive, and remember that everything that the union people say about the situation is going to be as negative as possible. And I think people lose sight of that sometimes when they see, like, here's what we know about this situation that's happening with this group. You need to look at who's writing the fucking article and take that into consideration when you're reading something like that. Especially if it's about, like, something that could, like, make people walk away from a studio versus want to stay with them. I'm not saying that one or the other is better. I'm not saying that one or the other is correct, because I don't know. I don't have any of the facts in any of these situations, whether it's the podcast stuff or with, like, the QSMP stuff. Just something to keep in mind. But I would be interested to see what comes of that conversation for Rusty Quill. Because I've liked some of the Rusty Quill stuff that I've listened to. But if they're not making a ton, or if this is just much more of a hobby, the time to make transcripts is a lot. And I know that's like, there's people that'll do it, like obviously the fandom will do it, but like, if you're not working on it yourself and you're not making space for that kind of stuff, it's gonna show. Okay, we've done those. I want to do... I have an idea, but I require materials. However, on Fable and Foley, I almost never seen since a casting calling for a podcast on the network that wasn't compensating for voice acting. A lot of times they were doing Kickstarter/Indiegogos to get their seasons funded before going for them to make sure they can pay the staff. That being said, a lot of Fable and Foley podcasts have easily accessible transcripts as well. Yeah, there's a difference in like what's going on business-wise, it sounds like, and that's like, I don't want to say it's neither here nor there, because it is here or there. I'm glad that that network is able to compensate their staff. I'm glad that people are getting paid for their work. However, for those that are unable to pay for voice actors but have people volunteering to do the voice acting, that's between them. Do I believe people should be compensated for doing creative work? Yeah. But at the same time, if they volunteer to do it without pay, that is their prerogative. That is completely their prerogative. And who knows, some of them might just really enjoy doing the voice acting for some of the Rusty Quill stuff. Jesus. But different size groups are going to have an easier time doing different size things. the time and effort and energy that goes into making transcripts more accessible for some people is going to be much more feasible for a company that is doing a lot more and paying and doing, like, having a setup that is made to, like, do that. If somebody's just making a podcast to make a podcast and they happen to be in this particular group, they might not have the resources to do it. It is just the way it goes. You can ask them to do more. But that's when fandom can step in as well. And the fandom making transcripts and stuff is always very helpful. Especially even for the ones that have transcripts that use a lot of, just that many. That already have transcripts, but are doing things that end up with, like, a lot of improv. Three, 2, 3. Need 3. That being said, both Fable and Foley and Rusty Quill are networks that help people promote / connect to other podcasts, and while they definitely have general policies and give aid to the creators do have to come up with all the funds, cast, staff themselves, from what I can tell. Yeah, that's generally how, like, networks work. Unless it is, like, because there are sometimes networks for things that are, like, inside of a singular company. Like, Rooster Teeth has The Roost, which is their own, like, podcast network that is, in fact, being sold separately from the actual company. But it's a whole different thing. Like, it's a whole separate thing. They have to do a whole bunch of other things for it. It needs to go up higher. We're actually gonna make it go up a little higher. And when they're inside of the same company, that's different. But if it's just a general network, it's going to be slightly different. I do this. Networks can be very helpful with a lot of things. I think the other good way to talk about this is in relation to things like MCNs for YouTube and agencies for VTubers, actually. They can do a lot of help with either helping get some funding for some stuff and help you get resources to get to things. But at the end of the day, the creators themselves are still responsible for their content, even if they are beholden to some company policies about, like, what they can or cannot create. And they can be helpful. They can also be extremely detrimental at times. In all regards. Like, we've seen the rise and the fall of the MCN for YouTube. They started out as a generally helpful thing, and then it turned more into, how do I say this? It turned into investment banking using YouTubers, basically. These companies would come in and be like, well, we're gonna do this, and if you do this with us, we will take some amount of your money and probably maybe do some stuff to possibly help you. And then it just turned into, yeah, they're using you for your money. They're using you to be something very nice to pitch to people elsewhere. I don't think the podcast networks are like that at the current moment, but it is something to be aware of. That, and then this one. Oh. Yeah. I think done properly, something like that can do a lot of good for a lot of creators. But again, it's one of those things that if the network isn't helping as much, or the network isn't providing the resources that the creators need, there are going to be some things that just slip by. I did that one wrong. That one's on me. Cool. Okay. I had an idea. Not for that. I do want to do some stuff for the top of that, but that's neither here nor there right now. So. Use that to stop. Actually, no, we're gonna do for the moment instead of this. I'm just gonna put slabs on top of stuff to make sure that nothing spawns right now. The idea for this table is to use half slabs and lights and other things in order to make sure that everything works, but we'll get there. I'd also say that Rusty Quill people are more likely to be like, yeah, I'm making this podcast no matter how much money I get for it because... Oh. Alright, moved. Everything moved. Partly due to being bored when I started this, and a lot of them were not originally voice actors or just putting it out there for fun. While Fable and Folly podcasts, while some were still made out of boredom or COVID, a lot more were done by people already interested in voice acting / knew a bit about it, or knew people to connect to for it. The writer will not be narrating the main character. Yeah, so there's a difference in standards between them. And I'm not saying, again, Rusty Quill podcasts, there have been many wonderful ones that I've listened to. And there have been many wonderful ones that have been suggested to me. But it is much more amateur. If that makes sense. And this is not to say it's bad. I've seen wonderful people that have self-published or, like, posted stories on blogs or done things like that that have been, like, absolutely wonderful parts of, like, content I have consumed and it still sticks with me to this day. There's so many things. But it is a little bit more amateur in that it is not meant to be a big production, it is just some help. We're gonna try this. I think I may want to worry about this side first. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Then this should be 2, 3, 7. We'll do with that's incorrect. How did I fuck this up? I didn't. Never mind. It was 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 8. I can't count. Ignore me. I'm trying to count. It's not working. It's just I hear Rusty Quill presents and I get ready for a horror podcast where the horror is that man. It's that the man is moaning. No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so now we do this on the other two sides. We're gonna do this, because this side should be odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 4. Put that there. Nope, I've somehow fucked up counting. Math is hard. Math is real hard. Oh. But, yeah. I'm just happy that people are making things. Really, at the end of the day, that's what I care about. I'm seeing people make things and they're happy and they're doing it. I'm very proud of them. Whether it's a little bit more amateur or whether it's a little bit more professional is kind of a moot point. I'm just happy to see people make things. Okay. So that's going to be the shape for our table. And then we can cover it in half slabs and do some interesting things with like shapes on the table to be for like shelves and books. I think for this room we'll just have to slab everything. So if it's exposed, it's gonna have to have a slab on top of it. I'm thinking... I really, really don't want to have to... String's not gonna stop the spawning of gas, I don't think. So we need to find a way to put stuff in the way. We might have to just put a couple of like small pillars and things in this space. Like just do fence posts to the heavens. This maybe. Probably do it like right here. Here at the end of a podcast, Fable and Foley here's another podcast and go, oh okay, where's this podcast going to tell me about the current political climate in a way that makes me stare at the chicken salad with sadness, or be incredibly absurd to the point where I'm sitting there wondering how I'll ever describe this podcast to another living soul without sounding like I'm insane. There's benefits to both. This is why, listen, I sound insane every single time I go to talk to people about like publishing houses, and I'm sitting there going like, okay, so which imprint did this? But it's almost the same thing where you sit there and you go, okay, I've read enough books from this imprint that I know what to expect from them. I know exactly what kind of book I'm going to be in for and the general things that they tend to do. That those editors like to collect and publish and put out there. It's the same thing. And there's no shame in knowing which ones you like. I think we might just have to do this. I think we might just have to do this. Well, besides the fact that I didn't finish that one, but that's neither here nor there. I think we might just have to do some pillars like this with fences to stop things. Because that'll prevent anything from spawning in that section right there. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll just need to do something in the middle right here, which I guess we'd just do more of that. Because it also has to be like free space above. It's entirely a moot point. Technically, Midnight Burger and Amelia Project are this person's first podcast. Just with the Amelia project, it was an acting/theater group's COVID project, and then continued. For Midnight Burger, they were just sounded like they knew exactly what was going to happen. So much I never would have guessed. She let a cheese bot replace her husband. Hold on. Nope, hold on. I need to read that sentence a little bit further. She let a cheese bot replace her husband while she ran for mayor of a city built off of the train line in Boston. Where did her husband go? Where did the man go? I think I might just have to do this. Should be 2, 3. One, 2, 3. That doesn't seem far enough. Need to know more about that though. Is this gonna be too distracting if I do it like this though? I'm gonna finish this area and we're gonna do. He's the one who built the bot. He just didn't care enough to be present for their marriage as he worked on a cheese-themed music. Okay, hold on. No, we're stopping this. Okay, he is the one who built the bot. He just didn't care enough to be present for their marriage as he worked on a cheese-themed amusement park. So he left a cheese bot to replace him because she wouldn't notice, so she pretended like she didn't notice until her secretary confronted her about it. Did she not want to be married either? Did she not want to be married either? Why did they get married? Hold on, I have some questions about these fictional characters and the choices that they made. Why are they married? I don't feel like either of them care about this marriage. Who married them? No, she wanted to be married. The only reason she's running for mayor of the city is because the city started offering wedding services on the train. She got married on and she was mad that her marriage would no longer be unique. I mean, she's married to Cheesebot now, so that's pretty unique. I know she's not actually married to the Cheesebot, but she's married to the Cheesebot. Wait, how did she get married? If the train didn't offer marriage services, I have questions. I have like 15 questions. Who's marrying these people? And then I think we might need to do one or two on the sides here. We'll see if this stops a whole bunch of it. That doesn't look like anything. I think I can get away with this because this literally doesn't look like anything, so I think it'll all just kind of blend in. I was gonna do something with those walls. Maybe we can do something with vertical lines to help it blend in better with that as well. But like even that doesn't look that bad, I don't think. Ooh. We could even, oh, you know what we could do? We could turn that into stuff. We could like put things between them to make it like all sorts of like interesting and weird. Anyways, we're gonna do the same over here. So we need to put one in the middle and the back, and then it should be 3 between. We'll lay out the stuff first, and then we'll go from there. 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2, 3. I think I went too far / not far enough. What did I do? How did I build this? How do I play Minecraft? How long have I been playing Minecraft that I just still don't understand how to play Minecraft? 2, 3. That one. Cool. We need more fence posts though. I have questions. He has questions too. Well, let me be in a safe spot for reading this. The premise of Greater Boston, one plot line, is that the Red Line train in Boston leaves Boston and becomes its own city, while still being a train for Boston. Before it left, she'd rented out the whole train for the night and had her wedding there. Photographer ended up being one of the right-hand people in making the new city where Red Line left Greater Boston. The Red Line then was trying to figure out better revenue areas and went, wait, we have these photos of this wedding. We can advertise weddings to get money, in which then the Cheesebot lady runs for mayor and tries to sue. I'm simultaneously more confused and yet understand perfectly, if that makes any sort of sense. But at the same time, this is now just making me think about, like, boat country. Mind you, this is only one of 5 plotlines in the show. There's 5 plotlines? Are they- okay, hold on. When you say plotlines, are they so, like, divorced from the train plotline? The other ones? Like, how divorced from the plotline are they? What's happening? Is there just a lot happening in Midnight Burger? Just like an infinite amount of stuff. Hello, sir. So, like, they interact, sorta. This isn't Midnight Burger? Who is this? Is this the Amelia Project? This is Greater Boston? I thought that was just the name of the area. How do you keep all these stories straight, Minty? I want to know, how do you keep all these stories straight? Because sometimes, like, I fuck up with, like, my own stories of keeping my own stories straight. And you're just over here with, like, 15 podcasts that all have insane plot lines everywhere. And I'm not saying I don't understand how you do it, but I don't understand how you do it. How do you do it? How do you live this life? Inquiring minds want to know. And by inquiring minds, I mean me and this Enderman that's so pissed off. I have no fucking clue. Amazing. Yeah, I say that, and then, like, I can recite off the top of my head story ideas I've had since I was, like, 15. Sometimes brain just wired different. Oh, ang. Do anything. Also really like the way I just keep breaking my ankles. Ta-da! Okay, we'll see if that stops anything on both sides. If it does stop things, then we'll count it as a success, and we'll probably decorate these further. I don't want to do it right now because I have a couple ideas and I need to, like, let them sit. And for this one, we just need to figure out what materials to make the table out of. I think dark oak would be different enough. There's some podcasts like that that I could not tell you the plot of with certainty past a broad stroke if you held me at knife point. And there are other podcasts where I can explain to you every weird absurd move the podcast makes over the 80 hours of listening. I guess that's how you figure out which ones you really like. Generally, it's going to be easier to do recall, like memory recall, on podcasts that really captured your attention and were really weird and interesting. Let's go work on the banners. I think that's the next step. But if the podcast was not like boring, but like kind of plain, it's going to be harder for you to recall all of it. So if it was like several other podcasts, it might be harder to recall those details as clearly as some others. Not gonna kill the child. Am I adopting another piglin? Didn't need to set that down. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Oh, well, you're gonna take that now. Oh. I'll put you over here. What are we naming this one? So we have Stan, who is the overarching god of mercantile business. We have Egg, who is the god of diners, drive-ins, and dives. We have Sid, who's about hired security. We have Mort, who's for the, funeral business. The other thing is some of the shorter podcasts, especially if I listen to a bunch of similar short podcasts around the same time, I will meld all together in my brain. Linus, don't we? Yeah, we have to name him Linus. Do I have a name tag over here? Do I have any name tags in here? No, but I have a fire prop book, which you know is a very normal thing to just have. Why do I have this? I'm not questioning it. They're Linus now. Why do we get, like, success music after naming Linus? I'll take it, I guess. Need that. Nope, we should be good with this. Do I have scaffolding somewhere, or was I using just random blocks to go up? I was using random blocks to go up. We continue the tradition of using random blocks to go up. Which is why I try to not listen to space podcasts next to each other, because I accidentally combined four space podcasts together one time. No, it happens. I'm the same way, except it's with books. It's 4 up. So if I'm reading a whole bunch of, like, sci-fi books, I will try to do, like, a palate cleanser between them. Otherwise it becomes too much. So, like, right now, even though I'm reading Snow Crash, and the last book I read was, No Fit Gloss. Or not No Fit Gloss, it would have been a Sure Ghost. But I've been reading a sci-fi series, and so I read the second book, and I just finished it. I'm reading on lighthouses as I'm reading the next book that I'm working on, because I'm reading 2 sci-fi books side by side, and I'm trying really hard to not combine them in my head. So, I understand. I've been there. That was exciting. Oh, it's just continuing to go. What song is this? Oh, it's the Oscar Quest one. Also from Heartbound. That's actually why I like the absurd plotline story so much. It's really hard to mix something like that into another thing because it's like clear brand of absurd. Yeah. It is important to mix up what you're reading. I think if you read too much of the same genre or consume too much of the same genre over and over and over for an extended period of time, you are much more likely to accidentally combine a whole bunch of details in stories. So I should only need these now. This will take a little bit because I haven't done this build in a while, so my brain doesn't remember exactly what I'm supposed to be doing where. But we'll get there. Should go all the way up. Two blocks over, so it's those. And then this should be this. Hi, Weird World, how are you? Wow. That. Kind of wish I had the thing again that lets you outline. I still have. Fuck yeah. Okay, that actually helps immensely with trying to, like, see what I'm doing with these. Back at my dorm, putting things away before bed. Nice. I hope you have a good night. It should go like this. You post it. Hi, time. How are you? Then it should go 2 over. Then up, up, up. I just want to see the little guy sit. No, that's fair. It's one of my favorite emotes. I don't know why Peepo sit makes me so happy. It's just a little guy. You just do a little sit. And still staring at the corner of the room. Okay. Before I do anything, I'm gonna do that again. Sorry to flashbang everybody. Actually, wait. I like that one better. I don't know why that was off again. Ads. How do I feel about this? Put on shaders. Oh, we're gonna move my face for a second. How do you guys feel about that so far? Obviously that one on the far right isn't done yet. It needs light. It needs light, doesn't it? I don't know how I'm gonna get that light in there, but it needs something. And we're gonna need more red concrete. I have more red concrete. I'm a liar. Well, we're gonna need more red concrete eventually, but... Okay, let's do this one. Looks fancy, but is as dark as a Netflix show doing a night scene where the director decided the correct view was just black screen. You're squinting trying to figure out what's happening. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing with the Nether, is that because there's no ambient lighting in the Nether, it's just dark. It's really hard to do some areas. And the only thing you can do is to add more lighting. Trying to figure out what would be the best way to go about it. If copper lanterns came in a different color, I'd say I would wait for those and use those. But because they're copper, they're not going to mix well with our palette. What other light options do we have? I mean, we have these guys, which we could probably do. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea that I want to try. And this might be something that we continue to mess with and deal with, and it might be also something that we just, slowly eventually layer onto it. Let's try this. Okay, so I know that right here... Ironically, I think that without shaders, this is actually a much nicer build. This might be one of those builds where I'm like, nope, this is a build you look at without shaders. Some areas, yeah, sure, use shaders, but overall, this build's probably gonna look better without. I think that's it. What do you guys think? Do the small little triangle thing up top, and then do those at the bottom. Yay or nay? I don't know where else I could put the lights to make it really work. Like at all. I'll have the Homestuck thing open. Collapse any of these down? Probably not. Boop. Right here. And then I don't know where the other one fell. Down here? Ah. Let's go put some of these materials away just so that I have more space in my inventory. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna get up and stretch really quick. And grab some more water and some stuff. I will be right back. Okie dokie. Good night, Minty. Have a good time zone. Whip. 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 Let's go ahead and get more of this done. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? Don't know how to do math. I just took a drink of water, so I won't be drinking more water, but I just did. How are you doing, Jay? And this one could be this now. Doing okay? Busy final semester of university? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know it's busy, but it's the last one. You got this. Never drink too much water? That is actually untrue. You can drink too much water. You can definitely do it. That's the wrong block. I missed this one. There we go. Hi, Clover. How are your projects going? I know you locked yourself in the studio again to do more stuff. What projects? You know, the one that you've been working on for like days? And you've just been inhaling plaster dust? She gave a week extension? Nice. How close are you to done then? To everyone? Oh, hell yeah. That's very nice. This. That's red. This section's going to be black. This section will be black. This section will be white. This section will be red. Finished all the plaster molds, sanded them, and now I just need to glue the halves together, paint them, and hide them in one of the libraries, take pictures, and I'm done. Hide them in one of the libraries? I think I have more questions, but I don't know. I don't actually know what the questions are. I just know that I have them. What you working on, Valk? It's still Project Stronghold, which we've been working on for a while. And there's just an angry hoglin around. We're working on the throne room. And so we're working on all of the banners. And I'm thinking after this we're probably going to end up having to go mining because I think I'm going to run out of redstone. I think that was the fatal flaw in this build, is that it requires a lot of redstone now. Looks sick. I'm very happy with it. It's getting better the further we go. I need to fix that one too. I didn't do the bottom bits of that, but... Mining in Minecraft? Never. I would never, Star. Oh, that was wrong, actually. Kidding, that was incorrect. I did the wrong thing. No mining, only crafting. Well, then what am I supposed to do with the rest of my time? Oh, that's still wrong. Unheard of? I know, it's just absurd. Where will I get the materials time? Assignment is to make 12 small site-specific objects. I made books. I'm going to put them around one of the libraries. One of them has holes and bites out of it, so I'm going to put that one under a shelf like a mouse got at it. Someone in a previous term did soap and put them in the washroom all around campus. Looked extremely convincing. That's very fun. That is extremely fun. We need to do this bit. We need to actually do this first. Excuse me. There we go. Perished. Space. Space is so cool. Can I go to space? Can someone just send me to space? Get blocks from space. If only. I bless him. I'll send you? Cool. Thanks. So when's the trip happening? Do I need to pack bags now, or do I need to just wait a little bit? Also, I laughed. I was looking at Tumblr the other day, and I saw somebody post, hold on, gorgeous picture that is like slices of all the planets in the solar system, but the way that they titled it was like all of the planets in the solar system and Pluto. And I was like, please, you could have just, why do you have to call them out like that? I'm still upset about it. I'm not actually upset about it, I'm just stubborn. Yep. No, don't send me after Terraform. Clover, what if I never die? In the hardcore world. What if I die before the hardcore world dies? No space for you then? Sucks. The worst. Hard to explain how Pluto is really- no, it's tiny. Itty bitty. Pluto and Ceres. They're both so good. I spent a lot of time, like, years ago reading about Ceres a lot because, and I think I've talked about this concept before that I had for a story, but it was a story that I was writing that had, actually I don't think if I explained that part of it. Hold on, I'm about to explain new details. If you've never heard of this idea that I had before, I had a story idea while I was in college, of a series of essentially like, I don't know how to describe this. They were essentially political leaders that were sent to space, and they were all themed after the astrological signs. Now, each astrological sign has planets associated with it. And I spent a good deal of time- also, that looks fantastic. Actually, hold on, that looks wonderful. I spent like a good deal of time, like, just looking at the planets that are associated, because some astrological signs, like, share planets. And so the way that it worked was that the political leader was named after the astrological sign, and their associated knight or protector was named after the planet that was associated. And I spent, like, an absurd amount of time reading about planets, because some of them overlap. Some of them just overlap. And Ceres was one of the planets that was, like, one of the planets that was, like, you could also, like, associate, like, this sign with this planet instead. And I just sit there and I had to, like, really, like, search deep to figure out what I was gonna do with some of those. Fog lights balance it out nicely. It does. The fog lights do a good job. We'll have to go grab some more yellow ones. I could just go all the way up to the top for this, but I'm already here, so we're doing it this way. See if I like that. We might remove those two. But it's weird. Feeling lonely and needing affection, I should go to the cat cafe again. Cat cafes are so wonderful. Even if you have a cat, cat cafes are wonderful. I have a cat. She followed me out of the room, by the way, and then started meowing at me when I did not give her immediate affection. Yep, nope, that was what we needed. And we'll leave that like that. So we need to get more frog lights, we need to get more redstone, and we have enough gold. But still, it's nice to go out into public and, like, to see other cats and get to interact with more cats. Because I love Anne, and she's adorable, and she yells at me, and I love her for it. But also, she is obnoxious. And sometimes you just want to meet another cat. We have more? Well, I have plain redstone. Let's go to spawn really quick and go see how much redstone I have just squirreled away. If I don't have a lot, then we'll go pick a place to go mining. There's a cat cafe really close to where I moved. Go. Do it. See if they'll let you in. Miss my cat. I scolded her earlier. She didn't care because she was scratching my fabric drawers again. And now she's not in my room and I miss her. It's always how it goes. I was on the phone with my parents today. And literally, I walked into my bedroom after doing some stuff and watched her almost walk onto my nightstand to knock things off. She was not walking onto my nightstand for any other reason. And she saw me looking at her, and then she slunk back onto the bed and stared at me like I didn't do anything. And I was like, you and I both know that you were doing stuff. You and I both know, and that's why you're acting like this. Cafe is closer to me than the bus stop? What? Oh my god. I mean, go to work, but also, like, cats. So many cats. I really should organize these, but I am not going to. Okay. I'm go see the cats. At least once. You have to go see them at least once. After that, you can do whatever you want. Actually, hold on. Before I run away too far. You have that there, but I'm gonna leave that there so that I don't run out of redstone there. Redstone. Redstone. Oh. I'm never gonna use these for builds. That's not true. I just immediately thought of a build that I would use them for. We're only gonna take some of them. Always starts with just once? Nah, you can control yourself. You can just go to the cat cafe the one time. There's no way it'll get out of hand and you'll go there all the time. No, absolutely not. I haven't slept in a while. What? What? I don't know what you're upset about. Here. What's up? Also, I'm skipping this one. Ooh. What about me that you know of rings that I have definite control? Listen. Listen, time. I believe in you. Self-control? You can do it. I believe in you. I would never hope for you to do anything that would result in you not having self-control. Look, the flowers are growing. Let him go. Also seeing Cat Cafe is cute though. Stress relief. Don't you want to see the cute cats? Well, why deny yourself? Go see the cute cats. Life's short. Go pet cats. Bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna go find my cat. Good luck. Godspeed. I keep wanting another cat. One of my neighbors is moving and it's one of the ones that had cat and I'm so sad. Oh, I don't have the right thing. Are all of them in here? Yeah, I have. Why is 6 in here? Huh. There you go. Gone all the way across town to see the kitties because I'm lonely. Well, also you can go make friends in real life too. Cats can feel part of the whole in your life, but you gotta go talk to people too. Cats are not perfect companions for people. They do not know how to have deep conversations about concepts and things. They do know how to cheer you up, and their purring is very effective. But if you're feeling a ton of loneliness, make sure that you're also taking steps to hang out with people or make new friends or go do social things that are related to your favorite hobbies. Book clubs, etc. Things like that. Sports clubs. What's a person? You, Clover. I do have friends, but they can't give me physical affection. Is it because they're far away? In which case I suggest more local friends that you can give hugs to. Clover's a Californian sock puppet. That is definitely what Clover is and nothing else. Cool. That's a stack and a half of that. We need more frog lights. I know that I have some more, but I want to go see how many are in the farm. None of that statement is false? No, we would never lie on the internet. Who would ever do such a thing? Unless I work under another trainer soon, I won't have any board and trains. I won't have any board and trains, so I have no animals for the time being. Aww. Which has never happened to me, so it's definitely strange. Go see pets then. Because I'm uncomfortable with people touching me unless I'm in the mood and we are very close. No, that's fair. Do you think this is enough frog lights? No. That's definitely more than I will need. Oh, I should have checked how much... I should have checked how much red concrete we had over there. I'm gonna make 2 stacks of red concrete. Because I think I'm gonna need it. Maybe 4 stacks. 4 stacks. Plushies are placeholders, but they're not alive and they don't react, so they only filled the void for so long. Well, that's not also that's also not necessarily feeling lonely. Touch starved is a different feeling. And that's okay. It's okay to feel touch starved. A lot of my friends are also like not in the same state, let alone the same country. Some of my dearest friends are many thousands of miles away from me, and I would give everything to give them a hug. Need these. Of course, I think I only need half. We'll find out. Actually, let's just do this here so that I don't have to go, like, discover elsewhere. I did it right. I did the math right. Oh my god, I did math right. That's not even... That doesn't happen very often. I don't know how I did that. Okay. I've been looking to local schools to puppy raise for once my health calms down because I've always wanted to puppy raise for service school I don't work for. That'd be cool. One day I'm gonna hug Icy. It's gonna be great. Yeah. See, that's what the rat meetup's gonna turn into. Like, yeah, it's gonna be fighting, but it's also just gonna be a lot of people giving a lot of other people hugs. Because there's so many, like, the rats live all over the place. Also, ads. The rats live all over the place, and there's gonna be so many people that are like, I'm so excited to meet you, hug time. Also, Minty's going to destroy people with hugs. Yeah, Minty people picking people up, absolutely. And then there will be fighting. It'll be fine. And pointing at each other like the Spider-Man meme. No, that's actually so accurate. It's gonna be the Spider-Man meme. It'll be so good. Joke as much as we want about the fights, but a lot of rats are definitely going to have emotions. The rats are gonna have so many emotions. It's gonna be so cute. There's gonna be, like, I don't want to say it's gonna turn into, like, a, like, I'm trying to think of, like, a good word for this. It's just going to turn into the rats showing up with, like, treats. for each other. It's gonna be like a potluck, but we're coming from all over and it's happening in the Denny's parking lot. And we're gonna get kicked out of the Denny's parking lot. Not for the fighting. For the impromptu potluck that's just happening outside. We're all just little rats with big emotions in the parking lot. Yeah. Definitely. It's gonna be very fun. One of the funniest things to me that I could meet Blossom any day, but at this rate, it isn't gonna be until a rat meetup. Okay, but the funniest part about the proximity of you two, the funniest part to me about the proximity of you two is that it is entirely possible that the two of you have run into each other and either neither of you spoke, so you did not know, or it was before the rats. And that to me is the funniest part of all of this. You're at potluck in the Denny's parking lot that doesn't have a crumb for the Denny's. Meet up at the plant shop whenever we want, but you're never going to, and that's the funniest part. It's gonna be at the rat meetup. But the real question is, after the rat meetup, would Blossom and Clover hang out? I'm pretty certain you two wouldn't meet up before then. And if you did meet up before then, I'd bet good money it's right before the rat meetup. Like, you guys decide to, like, carpool or something together to get down there. Or, like, travel together. Just so it's a little less boring. Okay. Back this way. Oh. Now, see, the really fun game here is, I went the wrong way. Am I gaslighting you two into having a meetup sooner? So that more rat friends can meet in real life? Or am I just predicting the future? And the real answer is, I don't know. Neither do we. You guys meet up whenever you want to meet up. If you don't want to meet up before rat meetup, you don't meet up before rat meetup. We're gonna drop some of these off over here first, because mostly I don't think we're gonna need that many frog lights right now. And I'd rather try to contain myself into here. I'm also really tempted to, and I shouldn't do this, but I'm really tempted to just restart this storage area and like remake it so that it's easier to go through, but like that's not helpful right now. That's just me procrastinating. That's literally just procrastination. No, restart the storage area right here. Not the entire world, just the storage area. Any extra concrete up here? Yes. A week. No, it's not helpful though, Star, because I already have so many things to do and projects to finish, and if I distract myself further, I'll never do it. Whoosh. Okay, it was actually probably a good call on getting more red concrete. That. Enough black. I might have needed more black concrete. I maybe should have grabbed more black concrete. I guess we'll find out. Thing is, if Clover happens to be free next time I go to therapy, she could actually absolutely meet Tree and I. We'll see if it happens. We'll see if it happens. And by we'll see, I mean I will hear about it pretty quickly because you guys will be yelling and it'll be very fun. It's just gonna be a lot of yelling. That's what it's going to be. Hello, small child. Pretty sturdy. Now we're gonna stay absolutely silent about it. Yep, there will be absolutely no way will there be any information spread about the meetup. None. None information. Rats will never know if Clover and I have met until rat meetup. Are you sure? None info left, rat. Accurate. Actually, this one needs that. Actually, Blossom and I have already met. Yep. Yep. Very real. Very serious. Definitely happened. I have no way of knowing whether or not it happened. If it has happened, oh yeah. If it hasn't happened, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at secrets. Pop, pop. You know what? I think it's funnier when the rats gaslight about things like this. Why? It just is. Could be real, could be fake. I will just let it be whatever it is. Unironically, I wish more people would be better about gaslighting on the internet when it comes to their personal information. I'm just thinking about, like, safety for kids on the internet again. The kids are so bad at it. They just need some help. Okay. Should be good now. White, red, black. What do you mean gaslight about personal information? Never. Yeah, you'd never do that. Clover, how's California? I live in gay town in gay country. Yup. Real, not fake. I don't have personal information. Gotta be a person to have information, Blossom. Unfortunately, I do think you are a person. Believe it or not, I do think you are, in fact, a person. Why? Why are you a person, or why do I think that? Cite your sources? Well, you see, you do type on the internet. Okay, sorry. According to the Weather Network, it is actually nice weather right now. I don't believe you. AI. Blossom, if you were AI, you would have probably done several crimes. Oh wait, no, that one's actually the top. Boop. That's good, but now we need to go up here. And I just slam my face right there. And then I stare at that hoglin, and then I go, pew, and I miss. And that was totally planned. And then I hit the hoglin 2, 3 times, and then I shoot an arrow for victory. Anyways. I'm 5 squirrels in a trench coat. I would believe that. I would believe that. I don't know why I would believe that, but I would believe that. Oh, also, Star, I did make tortillas. I actually made them today, and they turned out really good. I messed it up a little bit with just, like, thickness. Because they cited, like, width, not thickness for it, of, like, what you should be aiming for. So they were a little bit thicker than I wanted, but they turned out good, and they were delicious, and I want to eat more quesadillas. I just want to eat quesadillas. I just want cheese now. It turned out nicely. You were right, they are a pretty simple thing to do, and I might do them more often just to like make something. They were super quick though. They were super quick. Okay, so now we do this one. Love making homemade quesadillas. They're so good. Like I said, I make a batch every couple days. I might not do every couple days, but I think that's mostly because I am one person and I can only eat so many tortillas in a row before I will go insane. Not even go insane. I just can only eat so many tortillas. That's not true. I could try harder. I could eat more tortillas. I don't need to do that to myself. I feel like that would be detrimental to my health. Just a little bit. But I do have like some more stuff that I wanted to do for some other meals, and now I'm sitting there going like, I can make more of these. Probably eat some kind of taco like once a day. That's fair. I eat a lot more like snacks than full meals, so I don't sit when I cook, but I don't like make full things all the time. I like having like little things that I snack on. Like I eat probably a sandwich every day, but I don't eat a sandwich every day. I eat the components for a sandwich every day, spread out across the day. Because that's just how my brain wants to work sometimes, I guess. Let me do this now. But it is very nice. I want to make more like breads and stuff in general. That's like one of the things in like baking that I'm not great at. And I feel like quesadillas are going to be a good way of like just honing some of those skills in order to get better at like flatbreads and some other breads and stuff that I want to make. Not all the same skills across it, but it is like a lot of like very applicable skills. Flatbreads are easy, rising bread not so much. I've done some breads before. Granted, the breads that I did before were not complicated ones, and they were pretty simple ones. It's the waiting. I think that's what kills me every time I make breads that involve rising. It's just the time that it takes for them to rise. I get distracted, and sometimes I let them overproof. I just need to be better about my alarms when it comes to making breads. I just start working on other things, or I go to do like a whole bunch of like, well, because making bread is so messy. Making bread, especially if you're doing it by hand and you don't have a bread machine to do the kneading and stuff, it's just like your kitchen is suddenly covered in flour. It's just covered in flour. Welcome, you're covered in flour now too. Just there's flour everywhere, and so you start cleaning up, and then I get distracted while doing that, and then it just turns into a spiral of, well, I meant to do more stuff, but now I'm just here. And the alarm went off 20 minutes ago. Whoops. We're gonna go make some more black concrete really quick. Baking is just so much harder than cooking. I like baking more. I'm pretty good at eyeballing some stuff when it comes to baking. But that's mostly like sweets. The breads are harder. Breads are harder. Breads are so much harder. I need to stop hitting my face into the walls of the nether. Cooking is so much harder than baking for me. Yeah, we've talked about it before. Everybody gets one. Everybody gets exactly one. You either get cooking or you get baking, and it's kind of like up in the air. You get one. Pastries can be finicky. There's a lot of stuff that goes into pastries though. Like there's a lot that goes into some pastries. There's just a lot of like
Getty cheese less than 3.
Good night, Blossom. My wife got neither. Well, she got you. Does that count? True. Let's get a half stack. I love making crisps for that reason though. You can make a crumble with flour and quick oats and put that on top of fruit instead of having to deal with pie crust. No, that's fair. It's been a while since I've done any sort of like crumble coating or like crumble topping for things, but it is a lot easier. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. I want to make bear claws and stuff. I fucking love bear claws. So I think I've talked about this before. Marionberries are a very Pacific Northwest thing. If you've never heard of marionberry before, it's just a berry that is common to this area, and it becomes a very like everywhere flavor. The cafe that I go to on a regular basis, especially during the start of spring, has marionberry bear claws. So they'll do marionberry filling in a bear claw, and it's so good. And I want to make bear claws so badly, even though I know that it would be a pain in the ass. I just really want it. I just really want it. Okay, so we're gonna do two. I'm gonna do maybe three. No, we don't need.
Unzones your time.
Bye time. Have a good night. Get good sleep. I'm gonna make three. I'll make 3 stacks. 3 stacks ought to be enough. Gonna be enough? Plus extra for later. I just want marionberry stuff so badly now. There's so many good marionberry things. Pacific Northwest. Many. Mom makes this amazing wild blackberry and raspberry filling. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds so good. I like people making stuff. It's so good. It's just so good. Homemade stuff just hits different. Like, I like it when places make food for me or like make coffee for me, but there's just something so nice about making things at home. Homemade frosting on cake. No, I don't want to make cake. I just want to make cake real bad. I actually want to make cookies this week. I need to go out and get chocolate chips. That's, again, the only thing I'm missing for cookies. Is I want to make chocolate chip cookies and I just don't have chocolate chips. I'm gonna get chocolate chip. May have a good time zone. Thanks for stopping by. Also, it's almost Stardew Valley time. You have a specific kind of chip you prefer? No, I actually wanted to like mess with it this time because I've made them with semi-sweet and milk chocolate. And I was gonna go look at the other varieties of chocolate chips that were available at the store and see if I wanted to try it with something else. I'm not certain what else I want to try. I might actually get a couple of bags of different ones and like make more than one batch and do like just a plain regular batch of like classics and then do, because there's like all sorts of chocolates and also other like chip types that you can put in cookies. Like there's the butterscotch chips. Kind of want to just mess around with those too. Try bittersweet and put less salt in the dough. Mmm. That would probably be a good one. Ooh. Grandma grows huckleberries and it's so hard to find store-bought huckleberry things that aren't mixed with other berries. We always get a ton from her to make jam or pies out of. Hell yeah. Well, it's always so interesting too, because there's like so many like berries and things that are like so region specific or like so niche that like sometimes companies just don't even think about making stuff out of them. Like there's wild blackberries and stuff that grow up here that like nobody uses and they taste like not that different from like normal blackberries, but they are a different slight variety and I love them and I've actually like picked them off of the bushes in people's yards. They have signs up that say it's okay. I'm not just taking them from random people, but like there's people out here that are like, yeah, you can take these, and I'm like, you are my best friend now. You are my most favorite person in the whole wide world, thank you. Sure, criminal. Yep, that's me. I'm a criminal. I've committed a crime. Or 3. I don't feel like trying to, like, fly up onto that. But they're really good, and it's just different when they're picked and they're local. It's just a different experience. These are the middle ones. This one. Just like that. There we go. It just sucks. I think the thing that sucks the most is that, I have a lot of friends that, like, enjoy doing, like, cooking and baking from scratch. But it's just, like... It's one of those things that's hard, especially, like, because I know a lot of people in, like, the tech industry. Tech industry jobs just end up eating up so much time that sometimes it's hard to do things like do a significant amount of baking and, like, making things for yourself. I think people would have so much fun making stuff for themselves and, like, getting to eat good stuff. But there's just no time. There's just no time. Store-bought raspberry stuff tastes so bad to me. I will say that, since I've started, well, not started, but, like, there's a store near me that carries some local bakery stuff that I think sources more baked goods from local spots. They have, like, obviously homemade jams and stuff. I can taste the difference now. I'm still, like, more or less okay with the store-bought stuff, but, like, I can taste it. Do I want the ones that are homemade more? Yes. Will I still eat the other one? Yes. And it will still taste sweet and delicious to me, but it's just nowhere near as good. It's just nowhere near as good. Okay, so this is the one pattern that I don't know as well, because it's not the same, and I haven't done this one 4 times. Some stuff is fine, some is not bearable to me. No, that's entirely fair. There's some, like, dishes that, I've made, or, like, family recipes that I've made, that I don't like, I don't have the redstone. I don't like the store-bought versions, the ones that are obviously machine-made, or, like, the ones that are mass-produced. Because I know what this recipe can taste like, and I'm like, this is just bad. This is just bad. I'm there with ya. Or... Okay. Let me collect some of these materials from down here before they despawn. Battle cry? Yeah, it is battle cry. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that epic music on while I just fail at counting. It'll be fine. I think that was my biggest complaint though about working at Twitch. It was just hard to find the time to do baking and stuff for myself. Like, I could sometimes do it, but it was hard. That's the wrong block. Especially with, like, commuting and stuff. Because you end up spending so much time just, like, on the bus or in your car. Just going back and forth and back and forth. Maybe another 2. Except, no, wait, did I screw up? I screwed up. This should be that. 2. This. I know. 1. This is just making me think about all the things that America could do better at, but no. We would never. More complicated for me. I have way more time working from home. I also acquired the child, though. Child does make it more complicated. Working from home was definitely a benefit, but even with working from home, there was a lot of time that, like, I couldn't, like, step away. Like, I had to be, like, just focused for the entire, like, several hour period, and it wasn't like, oh, I could go, like, get up and, like, start this and then get back to it. If I baked, it was, like, in the middle of the night. Mostly because that's when my brain was quiet enough to do baking. Makes sense. It's like, again, not like a terrible, awful, like everything is wrong with the world kind of thing. It's just there's not a lot of time given for free time. I don't know where the middle of this is, so I'm not even gonna try. 1, 2, 1. But I think it's important to keep that life-work balance. I know that's like a huge thing that people struggle with. I screwed up somewhere. No, I haven't. I haven't screwed up anywhere. I know a lot of people, and again, this isn't like, I'm not judging them. Not really. Everybody has different priorities in life, but I have a lot of friends and people that I know that I'm like, I think you could benefit from like an extra hobby. Get away from the work computer. For like 20 minutes, please. But a lot of success comes from like, or a lot of like perceived success comes from doing fantastic things at work, and so it's hard to step away from it. I have too many hobbies, yet not enough time to do most of them. Focus on the ones that you can. Every now and then. Also ads. I mean, even just like 5 or 10 minutes spent on a hobby is still worth it. It doesn't have to be an absurd amount of time, which is hard when it is like baking or art or writing or things that like you need an amount of time in order to get things done. Trust me, I am so aware. People do make another trader and medic. I mean, if you want to, but also if you don't have time, don't do it. Don't do it. Focus on the other ones that you want to do more. That's actually one of the things that I did like from work that I have like taken with me. And granted, like, I want to make this obvious, I didn't work many office jobs, or I didn't work any office jobs really until I moved out to Seattle. So a lot of like the office skills I have learned have been out here. But one of the things I learned really early on at Twitch was basically doing stack ranking for your tasks for yourself. So like, just figuring out the things that you needed to do and which ones were highest priority. But doing that instead of like, oh, what is going to make the business money? The stack ranking is which one will bring me joy today? And that's like the extent of it. And I think that's like a hilarious way to go about it. But it's also true. It's also incredibly true, but it's still funny. It's still funny to think about it like stack rankings. It works well for my brain. I know it doesn't work for everybody's brain, but it worked for mine. So. Trying to quantify joy, though. Well, see, I don't try to quantify it in, like, will this one bring me more joy over this one? It is simply, like, today the brain is wanting X, Y, or Z kind of moment. So, like, there have been days where I have, like, wanted to work on, like, writing projects or stuff, and then, like, I've gotten home and then just seen, like, oh, well, no, there's this new update for this thing, and I really want to play that instead, and my brain goes, okay, so today, instead of playing the video game, or instead of doing all the writing that I had, I will, like, spend 10 minutes, write down some of the ideas I had, just so I don't lose them, and then I will go play this video game for however many hours I would have spent writing. And then we'll come at it again tomorrow. So less quantifying and more gut checking. And that worked out well for me. It won't work out well for everybody. Which is incredibly fair. Or like even gut checking with where it comes to like goals that I set for writing, because I don't often write for like other people. I write for myself. So like there have been a couple of projects that have sat on the back burner because I haven't had the brain cell to like sit there and try to figure out like this part of the story or that part of the story, and I'm like, nope, I'll come back to it when I have the ideas or I feel confident enough to come back to it. And I don't like not work on it. I don't like completely shy away from it, but instead of focusing on that one, I focus on the other projects where my brain's like, no, I know exactly what I want to do with this one. And where I want to go with it. Need more redstone again. Do I have more redstone? Do I have more redstone? Oh no. Nope, I do not have more redstone. Well, I guess we're gonna go mining. Redstone spawns really low, right? I'm pretty sure it spawns really low. Also, I don't like this song. Mostly because it's the end. There we go. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go down into the mines underneath the spawn chunks because I have an idea and I don't know if it's gonna work out well. But I know I have stuff down there. It'll be fine. So I was working on diamond mining down here and I have a strip mine for it. I'm pretty sure redstone spawns really far down. So I'm like 95% sure we could go all the way to the base of this and go strip mining at the bottom and continue the diamond strip mine and maybe get more diamonds and also get redstone from it. We're gonna double check the ore map, Minecraft. Yes, it goes way down. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna see how far this goes. Right there. We're just gonna see how far this goes. And steal all the redstone I find. Roughly how many blocks between bedrock and surface? Surface is... As water level is 60 something, and the bottom of the world, which is at bedrock, spawns at level 60 and below, it's almost 120. I think it's almost 120, give or take a couple. It's not that deep, no. Well, I mean, that's taking into account that they made it go deeper. So it used to be only down to, bedrock used to start at 4. They extended down bedrock to where it is now, but it used to start at 4. Or 3. One of the two. Wow, look at me. I left all this redstone here because I never use it, and now I am like the crazy person running through the mines trying to collect all of the redstone I left behind. That was a whole bunch of lava. I'm actually really happy that they extended down the world. Minecraft definitely needed more depth. That's a weird way of saying it, but like it's the only way I can think of saying it. Because for a game about mining, it really wasn't that hard to get all the way down to bedrock. Digging like chunk errors back in the day when the original bottom of the world was 0 wasn't that hard. You get a beacon going, you could dig like a spawn chunk, or like not a spawn chunk, a chunk error in like no time. It was easy. Now I'm just thinking about BTA. I need to go double check about some of the like modding protocols for BTA and see if I can get the Aether mod working for BTA. Because that would be fun to play on stream at some point. If you don't know what BTA is, it is a throwback Minecraft, basically, based on beta versions of Minecraft. It's very fun. It's slow. I'm only tempted to play Minecraft to strip mine the entire planet. I'm not gonna lie, because we've talked about it before, because obviously, like, I dig a whole bunch of pits and stuff. Strip mining in Minecraft is one of my favorite activities. It's so good. You can think no thoughts, you can turn on a podcast and just think absolutely nothing, and then just destroy the world. It's so good. It's so fantastic. And then you get back up to the surface and you have your little, like, treasure trove of materials from, like, destroying the world, and you're like, yeah, I did this. This is what I did today. Sorry, I'm trying to focus and, like, keep eyes out for red pixels. I did buy a bunch of new games from the Steam sale, though. What games did you get? I've been tempted to go look at some of the Steam sale stuff, but at the same time, Stardew Valley is about to update. I already have, like, enough other games to try to 100%, which I'm having a lot of fun with. There's, another game that's by Thor Pirate Software. Well, the entire team of Pirate Software. It's called Champions of Breakfast. And we're fine. I started playing it just for Did I not put anything there? No, that's fine. Okay, that just lives there. Champions of Breakfast is just like silly shooter game, and it's breakfast themed slash house themed, and I am now obsessed with trying to 100% it. Absolutely obsessed with trying to 100% it. And there's these things called spices, which makes a lot of sense because it's breakfast themed. You can get a whole bunch of spices, and all of them are different modifiers to your game. So like some of them cause enemies to like explode into things. Some of them just lower your health. Some of them mean that like, I think there's one that is like if you use a healing item, you take damage. So instead of doing the full healing, you get like 1 health from doing the healing item. And I am at the moment trying to get through an allspice, so all of the modifiers on, allspice run through to hard mode, which we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. But it's very silly and stupid and fun. Well, there's just a huge lava lake right there. Maybe instead of... I'm gonna go back down to the front. We're gonna see where the least amount of lava lakes are, and then we're gonna go do a sideways strip mine. Got an ultimate general game because my go-to mindless gaming is grand strat games or farming sims. Also got Crying Suns, which is a roguelite. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I saw a roguelite space game and I just need this. Thank you, Steam. Thank you, Steam. I do understand that there's a sale right now. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I'm just let me just quietly put that in my cart. For later. That's for later. That's for me for later. I will play that later. I definitely don't need another strategy game. I definitely don't need more strategy games. I definitely don't. But like, I could have another strategy game as a treat. I could have one as a treat. It'd be fun. It'd be fine. There's a lot of good games on sale, though. A lot of the games that I would want are either not on sale. Actually, Sunhaven's on sale. Sunhaven is a farming sim. I might get that one, too. I don't need more farming sims. Don't need more farming sims. I don't need more farming sims. Stardew Valley is about to have a major update, and I will play nothing but Stardew Valley for, like, weeks. It'll be, like, on-stream games, and then it'll just be me playing Stardew Valley. Just for hours. Just hours. Just a lot of hours. We might do the sideways strip mine over here. I like the last update a lot. I like the Ginger Island update. I actually still haven't finished a whole bunch of the Ginger Island stuff. Still haven't finished a whole bunch of it, despite the fact that I liked it and played a whole bunch of it. I got on one save file like really close to finishing all of the what is it, the golden nuts that you collect, the golden coconuts or what? No, it's not coconuts. Acorns? No. Whatever it is. The collectible item from that area. Got really close to getting all of the ones that are necessary to unlock everything. And there's extra past that you get to do 100% of that. But I didn't get there. Yeah, we're gonna go back up here to do this. But it's been, like, that update was so good. And there's so many, like, little things that he's doing with this one. It is coconuts. Oh, that was acorns. What game has golden acorns? I think I'm mixing it up with an RPG that had golden acorns or something as, like, a weird one-off item. Golden walnuts. Oh, it is walnuts. There's another game that I'm thinking of as well. What was the other thing that I was thinking of? What else I was thinking of? Oh, no, I know what it was that I was thinking of. Small updates that Concerned Ape is making. If you have not been keeping up with Concerned Ape's Twitter, I would actually highly recommend you go look at his Twitter for the next couple days because it's really funny. Because he's been posting non-spoiler notes from the patch note that he's going to release when he does the update, which I will read some of, but it was like things like, this is just the list. We're just going to run through this real quick. So it was like, when you cut down fruit trees, you'll now get the fruit sapling from it, and there will be some benefit to having, like, good level, fruit trees, because they'll grow faster to get, like, back up to where they were. there was a bug where it was faster to harvest left to right, well I guess this way for you guys, than right to left. Just a bug that did that, and he was like, I fixed it. I made it better again. Extended the area of effect for downward facing melee attacks, because it used to be like very closely mapped to the way that the sprite looks, even though it wasn't the same range as off to the sides. So now it's like everything is the same range now. What was this? Reduce the amount of time you need to push against a pet before they start shaking and then let you pass through them. You know, just normal things. Yeah, because the feet, yep, because the feet are in the way. This is one of my favorite ones. Spouses now have a 7-day honeymoon period after marriage, which prevents them from laying in bed all day due to being upset. Which is hilarious that they would do that before, where if they could just like be upset about stuff right after the marriage, you could be like, oh, I'm so sorry I did this. Yesterday's I really liked. Jelly, pickles, wines, and juices are now colored based on the ingredient item. So no longer is it all going to be like the same base item and you just have to guess and like stare at it and be like, I think it's that one. No, they have colors now. I'm so stoked for that. Like, that is a small quality of life thing that I'm very excited for. The one today though is so very cursed. You can now drink mayonnaise. Just in case you needed that. You can now drink the mayonnaise. Which is not something you did before. You ate the mayonnaise. If you consumed the mayonnaise, it did the biting. Like it was crunch. It was crunch. 2, 3. Which is fair, I guess. How did I do this before? 2, 3, 4. I did do it at the 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. One, 2, 3, 5. It's just funny. I like a lot of the updates and stuff. Stardew Valley has been like, I don't want to say it's been like the most important thing, but like it's been like a huge, ooh, diamonds. It's been a huge benefit to like have that game, like revitalizing a whole bunch of like the farming sim kind of Harvest Moon game genre. It's been fantastic. That genre was my absolute favorite when I was a kid. And I'm not saying that I ever lost interest in it, but it was definitely one of those things of like, the general community didn't seem to want too many more of them. And then Stardew Valley came out and it was just the right thing at just the right time. I was just talking to a friend about Harvest Moon 64. I mean, it still exists. I think about the Harvest Moon games a lot though, because I think about the company that made them and the way that it all got split up at the end. It's super fucking weird. It's absolutely bizarre. It's so fascinating too, because like a company got the name. Like the Harvest Moon game series technically still exists, but it's not the games that are called Harvest Moon anymore. And they've been doing remakes for the series, and it's fascinating. Use the 64 and wants it, but it's $60 on Amazon. Wait, the original Nintendo 64 version is? What? It's $60? Okay, I don't know if I think that's too low or too high. Do I think that's too high? Who's trying to justify buying it? It's worth it. I mean, it's not worth it, but it's worth it. Oh shit, I'm seeing ones that are listed for 133. So yeah, if she's finding it for 60, yes. Get it. Because I thought, yeah, I would have thought something like that would have cost a lot more. Because that's a nostalgia game. That's a nostalgia game. People will spend so much money on games like Harvest Moon. They're such funky little games, too. You know, we're talking about nostalgia games specifically. I cannot justify buying a game for myself that's more than like 18 Canadian. I don't know, I quantify it in time. So, like, games like- oh, hello. Games like- I'm trying to think of a good example. Horizon Zero Dawn. Games like Horizon Zero Dawn that I will play for like 30 hours minimum. I will spend the $60 on. I will buy the $70 AAA game if it is a title that I really, really like. But I will often stop myself before then. If it's an indie game, if it's over $30, that's generally my stopping point. Can't say no to anything on sale for $5 ever. No, that's fair. When you see the game on sale for $5, it's like, that's easy. That's so easy to pick up. But also, sometimes when I get indie games for like $5, I do find other ways to like support them. Like, obviously more people playing a game and talking about a game are also supporting them, but I also feel bad sometimes and I just want to like give them the money that I think the time was worth. Indie games are different. Indie games are different. AAA games, if they're $70, only if it's a thing that means so much to me, like sometimes the Pokemon games. Eat food? No. No food eating. Like games I passed on like 2017. No, that's fair. Want you to die in the video game? No. No dying in the video game. I don't want it. What if I don't want to die in the video game, Clover? What if I don't want to do that? What if I want to live a long, fictional life in World 6? One day. How could you? It's their birthday. Listen, it is Clover's birthday. Real, not fake. Zombie? Is it you? There's mobs up there. Happy birthday, Clover. Real, not fake. No, but it is St. Patty's Day. Hope everybody is having a good time zone. Hope. I think that might actually be enough, but I don't want to stop. Questioning the pinned comment, but do I want the context behind it? Probably not. Well, what do you think came first? The chicken or the cannibalism? I thought today was the day they kicked all the worms out of their homes in Ireland or something. I don't know what it is. I just know that you're supposed to be wearing green, and if you're not wearing green, you can't pinch, but I'm wearing a rainbow bracelet, so I'm always wearing green. I should know more about it, I just don't. Alright, let's go back up to the surface world. And we'll continue the strip mine that way, I think. Nope, this way. I'm wearing purple, but I'm a Clover, so I think I'll pass. Yes. All of us saw Green Holiday and went Clover Day. Covered in green feathers, I never worry about it. That's fair. I don't wear a lot of green. I don't have a lot of green in my outfits. I have a lot of purples and blues and reds. Not a lot of green. That's lava. Hello, lava. It's not actually Clover's birthday, but it is in our heart. We're gaslighting the internet. Also, yeah, what other day would it be if not Clover Day? Something. Oh no, it's spreading. I can't wait for, like, in several years, if the rats are all still here, I'm going to gaslight everybody into thinking that St. Patrick's Day is Clover's birthday. And listen, this clip might exist, but will anybody know where to find it in the middle of me strip mining in the mines? Absolutely not. They won't be able to find this. You won't be able to prove that it happened. Hold on. Nope, I'll delete the clip. You won't be able to hold on. I can delete the clip. I can delete the clip. You can't use this against me. Pam and I were dancing around the kitchen today, listening to drunken Irish sea shanties and like. Hell yeah. Sea shanties are so good though. Sea shanties are so good. Wait, I'm just gonna dump this. Unironically, sea shanties are just fantastic. Why would you need to gaslight everyone that it's Clover's birthday when it actually is Clover's birthday? Hi Clover. Happy birthday. It's your birthday, for real and not fake. Have fun in California. Somebody out there is gonna believe us, and I don't know if I feel sorry for them or not. Maybe a little bit sorry. Like, just a smidge sorry for them. For the gaslighting I am doing. All of this. I guess I could have taken more. But I feel bad when I do. What if I need the redstone? Okay, I'm back. However, did you do something? I mean, a certain streamer had half their chat convinced they had moved to Florida. Was good stuff. Listen, I'd believe it though. I would believe it. Like, it doesn't take much to make me think they'd do that. No, I would never. Clover, you'd lie. That gas didn't even, like, exist for that long. Just knocked it out of the sky. Destroyed it. Not Seattle, Florida, though. SMH. Seattle, Florida is better than the rest of it. I just can't be bothered. Cool. Ads. The best part of Florida is going underwater, sadly. That is true. It will probably go underwater. It'll be a little bit funny, but also I will be very sad about it because also that's now places that people cannot live. I haven't made a clip for 21 days. I'm slacking. Or how dare you? How dare you not make a clip for 20 days? So disappointed in you. I'm not disappointed in you. I feel the need to make that incredibly clear. I'm not disappointed at all. Also, I want to let everybody know that my book obsession with the library is still going strong. Did I finish a book? Yes. Am I on my way to finishing more books? Yes. Am I still going to have far more books than I can probably reasonably read in the same amount of time checked out at any given moment? Yeah, probably. But right now it's going great. It'll be fine. I definitely won't have too many books checked out at any given moment. Oh. I was trying to figure out where this is from. This is one of the other, like, Nether update songs. I actually really like this one. It's just spooky. I read an entire book in one sitting while watching me gun break horses yesterday. IDK how she does it. Well, you see, there's this thing that happens in the brain when you start reading the books, and then suddenly the book is over, and you're like, oh. Oh no, I did it again. I don't know how she does it either, because I do the exact same thing and I still don't know. The closest thing I can describe it to is like almost reaching, like, you know how sometimes, like, I don't know how to describe it well. You know how when you're doing a task and your brain just zones in really hard on it and you're just like mentally in the zone to like do the task? And generally it's like you're actually doing something. It's the same thing but with book, and your brain just goes, I only know consume book. And that's like the end of the thought. There's book and that's it. That's it. That's the entirety of the brain. With ataraxia, having no idea what that's like. I don't know how to describe it better. It's the best way I know how to describe it though. Brain just go neum. I mean, I don't, like, I've talked about this before, like, I don't have a great visualization for books either. Like, for whatever reason, I don't see pictures in my head very clearly, so you'd think that reading would probably not be fantastic, but something about it just brain happy when reading. Says, yeah, sure, more of that. Because I did that thing, because the last book that I finished was, I didn't know that? Yeah, so you know that thing where it's like there's the picture- hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it. And then I'll put it on stream. Yeah, picture. Don't wanna- I have this. Can I save this? Yeah, I have. So, it's called aphantasia, which is like your ability to see things in your head. I'm not like horrible at it. Like, I can still see things in my head. Kind of. I don't know how to describe it. We're gonna use this picture. We're gonna use this picture to describe it. Move this into it. Actually, no, we're gonna put it up here so I can talk and then I can also work on stuff. We can have the scale there so that you guys can reference it. So that is a scale of like what aphantasia is for people. So one is being able to visualize the apple in all of its entirety very clearly. You know exactly what the apple looks like. You can describe like the texture of the skin. You can do all sorts of stuff with it. Two is you get less details. You can see the colors probably like really clearly, but like the textures and some of that stuff is like not as strong. Or you start getting into three where you can see the shape of an apple, but it's not necessarily like colored. It's just like, you know, the shape of it and like can see some of the like detailing on it, but it's not super clear. Then you get to like 4 and 5. I'm not a 5. Believe it or not, I'm not a 5. So I sit somewhere between 4 and 3, more or less. I have a hard time visualizing stuff in my head. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't see it as pictures. Like, that is like the closest scale I can get. That's pointing the wrong way. That's the closest scale I can get. I think of things in words. So it's not like I'm not visualizing it, but my brain is like kind of like printing it in words. It's really weird. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it. But it's like, there's a scale of it for me as well. Like with books, I can generally see like most of the details versus like not being able to see any details at all. Recalling memories, I'm better at recalling like more of the details of it. If you ask me to imagine something off the top of my head, I will stare at you. I will not know what to do with it. I went too far. Go down here. I think I don't know what it is. I don't know. I've always been kind of weird about being able to visualize things, and I didn't realize that there was a word for it or that it was unusual. Because I'm really good at spatial stuff. Like, if somebody, like, shows me a picture of a cube and, like, asks me to unfold it, like, I know, like, the spatial way that it all folds out, but, like, it's not in here. It's not in here. It's not inside of my head. I don't know where it is. I don't know where the visualization is. It's just not in there. Just talking about this, I do neither. I think in thoughts and it's impossible to explain. I don't know, I wish I had words to describe how I think about some things and how I deal with some stuff. I have no idea. When you see me working on stuff in Minecraft, I think this is why I really like Minecraft, is it's really easy for me to translate the rough idea I have into shapes in the block game. I've really struggled with Blender. I've tried Blender a handful of times. I think it's also just because it's a tough program. But like, I struggled with Blender because the tooling is hard too, but like, I understand the Minecraft tooling a lot better, so it's really easy for me to go, okay, I want red banners with designs on them, and then go, I've made a red banner with a design on it. And I know how to describe things in words. Like, I know I could say like, well, I want the mood of this thing to be X, Y, or Z, and then I know like the elements that go into making something like that, so then I can just piece it together. And if you ask me to think about things really hard, I can get like sometimes like a vague thing in my head of some things, but like it's really hard. My dreams though are completely vivid sometimes. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. Something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with it. I have the most vivid dreams. You ask me to visualize something consciously, I cannot do it. I can't do it. Just cannot. Think in images in very high detail, but I can't think in words as words. Can't translate well in my head. People's brains are so fascinating. It's one of the things that I really liked about like learning about like people, was learning about how people think about the world. Not like what they think about the world, how they think about the world, because it's so weird and different. Oliver Sacks spoke on it in one of his books. 48% of people have had inner monologue about the same sees pictures. There's some overlap. I'm an inner monologue person. I'm an inner monologue person. I know that some people talk about like, because I'm an only child, and some people talk about only children talking out loud to themselves a lot, and I didn't fall into that because all of my inner monologue was happening, and so I didn't have to do it out loud. It was just in my head. So there's a small percentage that do neither. It's fascinating. It's really fascinating. Human brains are so weird. That small percent. Jar, you're a fascinating person though. Oh. Put that in there. I have casters and stuff. My brain is wired so weirdly. I think there's a lot of things that like we try to like make the world fit into such nice neat little boxes, and there's so many assumptions. It fills of Minecraft music. That's fine. We try to make the world fit into such nice little boxes, and it's just never gonna do it. There's so many people out there doing so many weird little things, and I love it so much. Oh, hello. Why are you in my house? I think learning more about the different ways that people interact with the world is really important, and I'm really sad sometimes that we don't spend more time on it. Like, there's whole, like, schools of psychology that, like, think about the way that we think, and I think that's a lot of fun and very cool, and I wish we would do more of that just in our day-to-days of, like, analyzing how differently people perceive the world. Good night, Weird. Have a good time zone. I also wrote about a real man who woke up one day and in the place of his wife only saw a red hat. Human brains are wild. Human brains are just buck wild. Okay, so what else do I have left to do up here? I need to do these. I need to finish off the... I need slabs and I need fences. I love his writing. He should... This is going on the sticky note that has other things that I need to remember. Liver sacks. You know, I don't need more things to, like, read, and I definitely don't need to add to my never-ending list of books, but it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just read a couple more books. It's no big deal. You ever see the movie Awakenings? I have not. I'm really bad about watching movies. Now you can add? I don't think I should. Did... There. You. With Robin Williams and Robert De Niro. The real life story about him when he was younger. I'll have to go check that out too. I need to watch more movies and stuff. I'm just bad about watching movies. I try, but the brain is just not there for it. I didn't even, like, not that I didn't remember it, but, like, watching A Boy and His Heron, like, I thought about it once and then forgot that the movie existed, and only today remembered that the movie still existed and that I wanted to watch it. I think my brain's just bad at this whole braining thing. The story of a doctor's extraordinary work in the 60s with a group of catatonic patients he finds languishing in a Bronx hospital, speculating that their rigidity may be akin to an extreme form of Parkinsonism, seeks permission from his skeptical superiors to treat them with L-Dopa, a drug that was used to treat Parkinson's disease at the time. No, see, it's the things that people have done for, like, medical research and stuff is just so insane that they would have even thought to try some of those things, and, like, I'm just always so impressed every single time I hear about some of those, like, journeys that they went through to, like, figure out how to, like, help people. It's insane. Brought people out of catatonic states after sometimes 50 years. Also, like, how do you deal with the world coming out of that? How do you deal with the world coming out of that state? How do you live life after that? Because I try to, like, thinking about the things that have changed in 50 years. That's so many things that have happened in that amount of time. And that's not even, like... I only have knowledge of, like, one area. Just think about the way that the world changed in 50 years. Robert De Niro's character was, like, 8 when he went under. Jesus. Yeah, like, you grow up. You're suddenly, like, an old man. That would be so hard to deal with. I want to know how people deal with it. I want to know more about how people think in general. I like people that study the brain. I like reading psychology things as well. I've read through a couple of like books about things like mind palaces and stuff because I don't understand how it works, but I'm absolutely fascinated by the ways that people make it work and the ways that people recall stuff because again, I don't visualize stuff. Mind palaces don't work. I tried so hard to make it work for me. I could not make mind palaces work because I have no great sense of visualization. So like I was trying really hard to like visualize one thing in my head and it was like, and it's saying it ain't gonna happen. It's not real. No idea what a mind palace is. So I know that the concept comes before Holmes. But that was one of the places that you see it talked about a lot. Sherlock Holmes had a mind palace. What a mind palace is a way of, I guess, in your head, visually storing information. So let's get up an article about it. I have a book over there that I will put in the Discord later because it's fascinating to read about. But mind palaces are something that you like, it's almost meditative. That's the best way that I can like describe it as. It's like a meditation practice that helps you with memory recall. Well, that would require memory. I may have good visualization, but I don't have that other one. It's interesting. It's way older. Okay, it's way older than what I thought it was. The method of, I don't know how to say this. IOCI? IOCI is a strategy for memory enhancement which uses visualizations of familiar spatial environments in order to enhance the recall of information. This method is also known as the memory journey, memory palace journey method, memory spaces, or mind palace technique. This method is a mnemonic device adopted in ancient Roman Greek rhetorical treatises, so there's a number of these places where it's been discussed. So, many memory contest champions report that this technique to recall faces, they all use this. It's a way of like storing things in your head. So like the different ways that I've heard like you can use it are like you can set it up for yourself so you can like categorize all the information you ever know into like several different rooms. And so like in this room over here, you store all the information about animals. And in this one, you store all the information about bugs. And in this one, you store all the information about weather systems. And so like the storage system that you pick is really dependent on you. So like the books that I've read about it are like, well, you can use like boxes full of files and then you leaf through the files in order to find the thing that you're looking for. People use bookshelves full of books and each book is like a different specific thing that they're looking for and thing like that. Is it like a when you connect concepts with a place to help you remember them better when thinking of that place? No. It is a visualization memory trick. It's in your head. This is why I can't do it. Because I don't have the ability to visualize it. But it's all inside of your head. It's all visualizing like a space inside of your head. If you've watched Sherlock Holmes, you have witnessed him using that technique. He uses it in multiple episodes of the BBC Sherlock. Like, he uses it. Like, it's in the TV show. Mine isn't visualized, though. See, that was where I got hung up, is I tried to do Mind Palace techniques because I was in school and wanted to have better recall and stuff, and I couldn't make it work. Because I kept trying to make it super visual, and obviously it just wasn't gonna happen. But I couldn't figure out how to make it without it being visualized. So it was a little bit more difficult. Instead, I am just an encyclopedia of information. It's just all jumbled in my head. Association with specific parts in your brain, like it's just imagining something and categorizing it? Kind of. Depends on how you do it. There's no set way to do a mind palace. It's just a memory recall thing. Oh. That would have been bad. Okay, so besides the big banner that we haven't done, we've done all of the main banners in here. We finished the shelves. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my to-do list for this. Project Stronghold. Floor basement. We got the shelves done. The shelves are completely done. We haven't done the decorations for that. We've started the table. The vault floor we didn't talk to. I'm adding the throne banner to a different category, so we finished all the major banners in here. And we haven't fixed the lighting yet, but we've gotten closer. You know what? Let's get some spare materials. And I want to work on maybe doing some layout upstairs for the last bit of stream. Also, why I go on tangents, I think of something interesting that's in the same cabinet. No, that's fair. I would make it a giant elven tree with different categories in the areas of the branches, and I want to remember something, I can just skip over and find that information. It would be hanging in a little growing pod, almost like a fairy light. Do it. No, that's fair, Star. I think that's how more or less it would work, is just, you would be able to find all the associated files, quote unquote, just right next to it. It's an interesting concept, it's an interesting practice. I haven't gone back to it, but every now and then I'm tempted to. Every now and then I think about it and I go, I could do this. I'm not gonna do it, but I will think about it for an extended period of time. Do I have any more blocks that I can use as slabs? I guess we're using these. Crafting table. Crafting table goes here. Cool. We're gonna go upstairs and work on some of the layout stuff. Once again, I definitely get lost and forget which room is which. Well, see, you'd have to find a system that works for you, Clover. It wouldn't necessarily be the same, but you'd have to find a system that worked for you. I'm gonna do a... We're gonna do a count. We're gonna leave notes for ourselves for this. Hold on. West, east. Okay, so 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 13, 15, 19. North, south. One, 2, 3, 4, 15, 17. I did make it even. Just there, a sentence you said there was similar to an Elton John song, but then my brain just thought of a totally different Elton John song and I have to bring it up on YouTube. Happens. I've just now discovered that it's hard for me to visualize text. I make it audible or like the object/scene. Yeah, everybody's brain's different. I'm really good with music in my brain. Music in my brain goes really well. Sounds go well. Visuals are obviously not there. But words do really well. Again, I think in thoughts, in words, but it's really hard to explain. I'm gonna put a giant apple above the room with the food. Yeah. But everybody has their own, like, strengths and stuff. So don't feel, like, stressed about, like, well, you can't do this technique. If you struggle with, like, doing memory recall inside of your own head, something like a commonplace book might actually be fantastic for you, Clover. Where instead of, and you can do this digitally too, don't think like this has to be like a physical thing that you do. Doing something physical so that you can physically go down and be like, okay, this is the information that I need, it's here. That's just as valuable. I'm doing commonplacing to help get thoughts in order about things that I see and read, rather than trying to, like, keep all of the thoughts down on paper. It's just, like, a space to work through stuff, kind of. But you can do it for all sorts of stuff. Okay, so we know that it's going to be 19. I'm going to do something. 2, 3, 15. I forget how wide this is, so we're just gonna do maybe 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. Assume that this is a room unit. We know that this is 19. This usable space is going to be 18. And we're going to need 2 walls, so the usable space is 16, and we need hallways, which I want to be 3. So there needs to be 5 inside of this. Maybe 4. Maybe if we do, because 2 wide would be too narrow. 4 would be good. Okay, so if we do 4 wide, that's 6 that's usable, so that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. This is our usable space. All the way around this, it's going to be in around this shape. We'll probably go through and, like, figure it out a little bit more. We could, if we wanted to do it differently, make the actual usable space, make this area a balcony. So that's a balcony. Make the hallway still, like, 4-ish? 3, 4. And then give a little bit of extra space and then use this as a room. So balcony space to look down into the center. And then 1 usable room, and then make it for like 2 or 3 piglins, technically. Maybe even 4. Could do that. Because this would just be sleeping quarters. It doesn't need to be like a huge space over here. Balcony or terrace. So the idea for this one is, in case we have not talked about it in a while, up top, dorms. This is the sleeping quarters up here. It's going to go all the way around. The center of this, probably with some of this in the middle, so that theoretically, some of like the ovens and like smokers and things, like all that smoke would go up and out, will be in the center, so that we're avoiding the idea of smoke just being pumped back in here. Like somehow they figured out how to like break a hole. If I could break a hole in the bedrock up here in order to even bring the illusion further, that would be hilarious. Does Egg get the kitchen? Yeah. Egg's in charge of the kitchen. Also adds. This is Egg's kitchen. So the way that I want it to work out is middle point is cooking area. 1 half of this is going to be like, think like giant dining hall. Or like, the other thought was, the middle of this is dining hall, and the other spaces around the side are like other activities, like little like reading spots and like little like gym areas and things like that. So it's either we do the middle as the dining hall and then the edges as that, or we split it just like pretty evenly in half, so you get like cooking and dining hall on one side and then activities on the other, which probably will make more sense. But I think visually the dining hall in the middle would be better. I don't know. I don't know. But either like some terrace or like something over here, because we won't be able to do a lot of like plants and stuff. But I want it to be a very open spot. Like, I want this to be a very, like, they all live here and they all work here. The king lives here. This is the vault where some of them work. And then this area down here is supposed to also be, like, a busy spot. And these empty spots in here we will fill with other things in order to give that illusion of, like, here's a whole bunch more work that they have. I say we do the middle, and then we can do... basically centered around this would be the path around. So that it could also, like, have walkways to the stairs that I still need to do in these. I think that might be how we do it. I think that might be how we do it. I'm gonna need so much more red concrete. I need so much more red concrete. It's just gonna be red concrete for, like, years. Good thing I have an infinite supply of red dye, pretty much. And then I'll have to figure out how big the spaces upstairs I want them to be, because I don't want them to be like barracks. I don't want them to be like barracks. I want them to be more like, this is the group of people that you live with for your whole life, and you work with them and you know them well, not like, here's everybody. They still get some privacy in, like, some, like, more personal spaces. I say maybe we give them... Ooh, you know what we could do that would be really smart? You know what would be really smart? I have an idea. That's too tall. But what we could do, because how tall up is that? Ceiling is at 123, so we'd have 122 to 113. Do half walls. So, like, do... instead of, like, a full wall in the way, do something like this. Obviously, there will be random entrances in and out of this, but then you have that space for, like... they get to be behind a wall and, like, kind of secluded and not, like, directly in the line of, like, oh yeah, they're walking in and out of, like, rooms and stuff. And make it just, like, a nice, neat little spot to, like, walk around. Maybe put some plants and stuff if we can. We might not be able to put plants there, but we could at least make it look nice. We can at least do that. I think that'd be good. I think we do that. I think that's what we do. Now I need to go see how much concrete I have. Because if we're gonna do the floor in here, I want to stick with this theme. Which means I'm gonna need a lot of red concrete again. I'm gonna need a lot of red concrete, and I'm gonna need a lot of... what did I do in the floor in here? It's... half slabs? Yeah, it's smooth quartz half slabs. I could do that again. I could just spend a whole bunch of time doing that so that we could do this more easily and do more, like, patterns in the floor. But maybe it would make sense if we don't do that. The barracks are supposed to be... not barracks. The dormitory is supposed to be more utilitarian than this. This is definitely supposed to be the ornate space. So while we'll take a whole bunch of these design elements, we'll take some of, like, the banner designs and stuff in the floor designs. Maybe instead of doing, like, the super shaded stuff and things like that, we just do concrete. Just do, like, plain concrete, clear glass on top. There's no extra to it. There's nothing else on top of it. That would make the most sense, right? Make it as plain as possible. Or would Stan want all areas to be super ornate? I mean, the vault's pretty ornate, the downstairs area is pretty ornate. Maybe less ornate, but still got some flair to it. That might be the best way of trying to do it. So we need more red concrete. That's what we need. Let's go back to spawn. Actually, no, hold on. One of you. You. I thought there was more somewhere. Am I insane? I might be insane. I'm probably insane, but not for the reasons I'm thinking. I'm just insane. We can get 8 more stacks. Okay. Let's go back to spawn. Let's go get some extra concrete going. And then the next time I work at this, it'll be a lot of red concrete in the floors. I'm very excited to get more of Project Stronghold done. The project's been in progress for a while, and this is feeling like working on the Mumsa Castle, I think, for a while helped. Because I was running into some creative blocks with it. Like, I just couldn't figure out some design stuff that I wanted, and I feel like after doing a whole bunch of the Mumsa stuff and getting, like, with all the creative energy from doing, like, the crystals and stuff, I've worked through it. Now I need to go back to working on the Mumsa Castle, so we're using Project Stronghold to kind of, like, bounce around until I can figure out what I want to do there. Because there's some outside design stuff that I haven't decided on yet. We'll get there. It's just a back and forth. You work on one project, then the other. How many days are we at? Ooh. I forget how long Minecraft days are until I start, like, looking at the titles for streams. Thank you, Melai. Hang on. It'll be a stack. Be a stack. Like wheat, ARG, and windmill? When was the last time you worked on the windmill, Clover? This is not a judgment. I just want to know. When was the last time you worked on it? A month ago? I tore it down again? Oh. I forgot you did that. You'll get there one day. Maybe. Eventually. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Some projects just take a while. Like, sometimes getting the design, like, right for something is really hard. That's true in all things. It's just difficult. May the mental block go away eventually. Thank you for understanding. Clover, I of course understand. There are projects I have worked on for years of my life that I finally, within like the last 2 years, finally set aside and went, you know what? As great as these story ideas were, I have been banging my head against the wall for years. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. The length of time on those was a while though. I will say that. These were story ideas I had when I was in middle school, so like when I was 13. That I've been desperately trying to figure out if I could make them work, and I don't think I can do the story any justice. I think I could give the story to somebody else and be like, you make this one work. It's not mine anymore. The idea needs to go back out into the world and somebody else can do it. The characters I'll keep forever. The fact that I tried the story with those characters will live in my heart forever. I am not going to be the one to write this story. I say once we get all of this concrete broken down, we will go ahead and end stream there. As we are approaching the end of stream, this is your reminder that I am streaming tomorrow, Monday, and not Tuesday. I'm not streaming on Tuesday, I'm streaming tomorrow. We're gonna play Tales of Symphonia. It's gonna be a good time. If you're confused about the times, go look at the Twitch schedule. It's correct on there. Do not look at the countdown. The countdown is incorrect for many reasons. So Tales of Symphonia tomorrow, and then stream on Thursday. Tales of... That looked like Phasmophobia. I'm not gonna lie. The second word, third word, the one that starts with a K, my brain went Phasmophobia. I think there's something wrong with my brain. I think there's something wrong with my brain where I start seeing key smashes and it goes Phasmophobia. And I think this is Icy's fault, but I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it at all. It's wonderful. But no, we'll be playing Tales of Symphonia tomorrow. I will have the recap in the chat for you guys if you're lost.
Tales of Symphonia. Trato 10 love. Tales of Symphonia.
But I hope everybody is having a good time zone. Have a good night, Clover. Take care of yourself. There's gonna be so much gaming this week, and most of it's gonna be by myself playing Stardew Valley. I was not the one who started the key smashes, I was just the one obsessed with Ghost Game. I think I got attached to the key smashes because of you yelling about it later. Like, somebody else started it and you kept doing it, and I just... It's an Icy thing now. Like how in my head the D's Nuts jokes are associated with Panda and not Am. Because Am started it, and then I think Panda kept doing it. And so in my head, it was a Panda thing. In my defense, Phasmophobia. No, that's fair. That's so fair. So fair and valid. I believe in you. Okay. We've got the concrete. I don't want to do any more building. I don't want to just sit here and like faff about for 15 more minutes. So, after I've slept and it's changed today, okay, we're done. Progress was made. We made actually a lot of good progress. Getting the shelves and stuff downstairs mostly done, besides like some detailing. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 work. And then getting all the banners done, except for the big one, which I want to be more ornate, and I might sit down and do some design work on. That's fantastic. Do you know, and I have just found this out recently, that ghosts are more active and do more interactions with the light off? No, I knew that, but I felt like it didn't change anything, because I swear with one of the times that we did the poltergeist, so we turned off the light, it didn't do anything. We'll do that the next time. The next time we play and we find a poltergeist, we're gonna make a giant pile, and then we're gonna just turn off the lights and sit around it and be menaces to society. What else is going on? I already reminded you guys about the stream tomorrow. No stream on Tuesday. I will be not at home. The only problem is that when the lights are off, sanity drain. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll live. Nah, it's fine. I don't think there's anything major going on. Lots of projects and stuff to work on. Lots of things that I'm gonna be doing outside of stream. Some things that I need to like finish so that I can share with you guys. There's things that I've been working on that I need to finish this month so I can share with you guys because I'm excited. Poltergeist pile is worth death apparently? Yes, absolutely. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. We did, like I said, we did a lot of good progress on the hardcore world stuff today. I'm very excited for more of it. Maybe 1 or 2 more bonus streams around this while we're working on the Tales of Symphonia and stuff. But until then, eat food, drink water, get sleep, take your meds, do everything you gotta do to keep yourself running, and I'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow. Goodbye!
Now's your change to have a good nightmares.